Hello. So, this is a game that I've had not for too long, but it's been on my list ever since I knew it existed. It's relatively new out. It is by the same people and along very similar lines, I believe, to the game we played quite a long while ago now, called Overboard, where, and in Overboard, we had to commit a murder without, well, we'd already committed a murder, but not get caught for it. And you just kept redoing the day until you managed stuff. I think this might be similar. Mrs. Mulligatawny's School for Promising Girls. Captain on deck. Prize Plum, Louisa Hardcastle, captain of the hockey squad, will take her throne as head girl at the end of term prize giving bash tonight. Loved by her teammates, terror of the lower school, Hardcastle represents the very pip the old nunnery can supply. Oh, what a night! Long live Louisa, and long live Miss Mulligatawny. Our beloved Hardcastle, upper sixth. I'm only asking, Verity, for the truth. But if you lie, God is my witness, I will know. Lie? Me? I can't lie, miss. Ah, we're Verity Amersham. I'm as good as gold. Is that so? Perfect student can do no wrong. Pity. Then do tell me this. Did you, or didn't you, shove Louisa Hardcastle through a stained glass window this morning? I don't know, did we? Give me a moment to think. Verity! The Crock and Gamble Pub, April 1922. That is a great emote for the occasion, Deathclaw. I don't understand.
Papa has come all the way down from Oldham for this.
Oh, Papa.
Oh, Papa.
What are you doing in here? It's the end of term, isn't it? Things have changed, Papa. What things? Changed how? I'll tell you the whole story. From the beginning. Aye, you better add, love. It all started this morning.
When I awoke, it was a beautiful sunny morning.
Such a special day, and it's the end of term too.
I'm excited.
I guess we didn't do the pushing, because someone else did it. My cuddly elephant, Mr. Oh, I missed that. Rise and shine. I yawn and stretch and sit up. There's a low grumble from the bunk below. Natty's my roommate. She gets the lower bunk because she can't cope with the ladder. She says it reminds her of climbing a pile of burnt bodies to escape from a woodshed when she was little. Jump down. Why did we go to sleep in our uniform? I shoved myself out of bed and onto the floor. Such a beautiful day. Can I... Yes, we don't want auto advancement. That's what we want. Natty's bunk. Peek under Natty's bunk?
Oopsie.
Oh. Ah, so if we do bad things, we're not completely perfect. But if she's asleep, then maybe I can nab the tin of fruitcake she's got hidden under her bed. I know she's got one. She talks to it at night when she thinks I'm asleep. The only thing I can see down there are her slippers. Like two fat furry mice under the bed. Reach right under. What are you doing, Verity? There's nothing here but spiders. Her slippers. They're so furry. Nat says they're made of bear. I mean, in for a penny. I pick up the pair of slippers. They're like a pair of sleeping rabbits. I've always wanted slippers like these. They're so nice. Each one is inscribed with a little monogram, HB. Nat told me it's Russian. H is N and B is V. Her name is really Natasha Bronskaya. I think that's right. I'm just going bad girl run. Wake Natty with the slippers. I raise the slipper, ready to whack Natty across the cheek. And something hard falls out and rolls away under Nat's bed. She's like a little Russian piglet. It's adorable. But what fell out? I yell in her ear.
No.
I kneel down and line my mouth up to her ear and then... Good morning! Natty jerks upwards and bangs her head on the bunk above. No, stop, don't! It's only me. Ronnie? Ronnie, my darling, I had the most awful dream. Ronnie, why can't I see you? Have I gone blind? Is this the final indignity? It's a mystery.
Oh no.
I cannot get up. I cannot move. I'm crushed, Ronnie, under a pile of bodies I cannot see. You've got your eye mask on. It's really loud. Ah, of course. Silly me. But I will try to rise. Where are my slippers? Where are my slippers? Try the ends of your feet. It's no good. If they were there, then I would know. They should be under the beds. They've gone. She jumped sharply out of bed. Gone? Gone! They should be here. They've been stolen for my stone. Rolled under the bed, I think. Nat throws herself out of the bed with such force the whole room shakes. A second later, she's disappeared under the bed. Aha! Here it is, thank goodness. Now, Verity, perhaps you will pull me back out? Yeah, pull her out. I grab her ankles. Now, dear Ronnie, pull! I yank her so hard, I fall over backwards. But Nat emerges, grinning wildly. And holding up a diamond. So you're really rich? No, I have nothing. Nothing but the stockings I cannot put on. And this stone. You must tell no one you have seen this. Swear it to me. I'll keep your secret. Swear. I'm not swearing some weird oath. I'm turning silly! Little silliness never hurt anyone, surely. Then I cannot trust you, and you will betray me. And I will die, along with all the hope of my mother country. It's a bit dramatic. I'm never dramatic. Swear. Are you joking? I'm going to tell everyone. If you do, there will be assassins behind every doorway within days. They will not stop until I am dead, and you will be responsible. Assassins? Golly. You understand. To chapel, Ronnie? We will be so early we can tickle each other in the back pew. Assembly's boring. Ronnie! Of course it's boring. Excitement belongs to the devil, not the Lord. Alright, let's go. I'll get back to my feet. Natasha slips one arm through mine and drags me cheerfully towards the door. This way! Alright, I'll come. Natasha's positively racing to chapel this morning. Less than 8 hours to the end of term. The proper name of the school is the Old Nunnery because it used to be a nunnery. At the heart of the nunnery was the chapel. We're early. This is good. The lines of pews. Pew, pew, Barney McGrew, Cuthbert, Dibble and Grub. We sit in these pews for assembly, and prize giving, and Sunday service. There's a lot of scratched-in graffiti. The door booms open. There you are.
Phoebe Vaudeville in the 6th is French, and it acts like that makes her better than everyone.
I've been looking for you, rat. Hello, Fifi. I must speak to you. So I waited in the quad to catch you. But you sneaked around me. Snuck. Do not curse at me. You and I, we have important business. I can barely understand your accent. You make me laugh so hard, my stomach. It's like the onion. La 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 la, I can't hear you. Fifi growls at me. It's simple. You'll leave the school tonight and you will never come back. And when the play comes, I shall be Hermia and you will be in the gutter. Fifi wants my part in the school play. Like the rat. With that, she swivels and stalks away, nose raised to the rafters. I don't know why I'm going all out to be. I feel like I need to do a run where I try and be perfect and a run where I try and be not. This is my run where I try and be not, I guess. Oh, I'm just gonna sit down. Fifi Vaudeville has gone off to sulk. Natty is slumped low in a pew in the furthest corner of the hall. I will sit with Natasha. I slide in next to Natty. We will hold hands. It's more godly that way. Are your parents coming to the prize giving? My father, my guardian, he is coming. He always comes. He's most interested in the school. My father's coming too, I think. I'm not really sure. That is good. Oh, Ronnie. You're so lucky to have your family still with you. You must not spurn them. For any moment they might be ripped away from you. Just then, the great door opens and the owl appears. Mrs. Mulligatawny herself. The head teacher's nickname is the Owl. She swoops to a halt behind the lectern on the dais at the front of the hall. There's only 3 of us there, though, right? Good morning, girls. We'll begin with the school song. I attended assembly. Oh, I got good person points for that. Oh no, I'm not mostly somewhat silly anymore. On your feet. Your father wants to see the school then? My father, he writes for the Times newspaper. He chose this school for its great charity. But he says beneath the stone there were always the woodlouses. Woodlices? The flat wriggly bugs. The owl casts a death stare across the hall. Everyone's getting to their feet to sing. You said this school does charity. Of course, and you are the proof. Your scholarship is because of the school charter. Silence, girls! Miss Lemon is starting to pick keys on the piano one after another. I'm going to stay sitting down. Everyone gets their feet, but I stay down. Natasha looks at me with puzzlement, but lets go of my hand. Now, Miss Lemon? Yes, Miss Mulligatawny. Miss Lemon begins to bang out the tune of the Countdown Races on the old school piano. Today we gather with one heart. Learn hard, work hard. Look through my pockets. I'm always sticking stuff in my pockets. Papa says I'm a kleptomaniac or something. Let's see. Just Nat's slippers. I'll give the slippers back. Here, these are yours. Thank you. That's better. In a few years' time, we all must part. Go our own which way. Natty nudges my arm. Look, over there, do you see? She's pointing at one of the walls, covered by the tapestry of a child water-bearer. The tapestry of a girl carrying water moves. What? The tapestry. It moved. I think we have rats here. For our whole lives, though they may be thorny. Flick through a Bible, why not? There must be hundreds of these in this room. Like bricks in a wall. We'll give thanks to our boarding school and Miss Mulligatawny. Everyone sits down again. Now, girls, I have something truly devastating to share with you all. Please brace yourselves. There will be tears. Natasha isn't listening. She's staring at the wall. Yawn. The owl glares at me, but doesn't stop to tell me off. The rose window in the library, as enjoyed by none Jenny. The window that has graced this site since the 15th century. The stained glass window that is said to have been built by the magnificence of God himself. Is no more! There's a collective gasp around the hall. It has been destroyed! From the front row, Bridget Cobble puts up her hand. Miss Mulligatawny, I think I know who smashed the window.
Bridget Cobble is the biggest swot in school.
Yeah, she looks it. Then, like something out of a nightmare, she turns to point at me. It was Verity Amersham.
Oh no.
Me? Yes, Verity, you. I haven't even been to the library. Bridget? It's true, she wasn't there. At least, I didn't see her, but you left your hockey stick behind, Verity. Her stick was on the library floor, Mrs. Mulligatawny. It had glass in it. You're certain it was Verity's stick? The unlucky stick? The one the scholarship girl always gets because it's wonky? You couldn't mistake that. You can't accuse me of a hockey stick. Anyone could have used my hockey stick. Doesn't prove a thing. Stop! Fifi is suddenly on her feet. But where is Louisa? Louisa? Louisa Hardcastle? She looks wildly around the hall. Louis, she'd arranged to meet with Amersham. This morning. In the library. And now Louisa is nowhere to be seen in the window. It is broken. I must go to her. Fifi races out of the door. By the stars! The devil himself walks among us. I've long doubted your sanity, Amersham, but I did not know it was as serious as this. Natasha, tell them I was there when you woke up. You were, darling. She was. But it was not early. It was late. I'm sorry, darling, but it was. Matron! Get this girl to my office immediately. Matron secures my arm with a chain-like grip. You're coming with me, I think.
Matron is the powerful right hook of the headmistress.
Yeah, she looks it. To the tower! Matron is dragging me up the stairs like a coal sack. So I guess we've got to clear our name before the end of term. We'll wait here. I'm sure Miss Mulligatawny will be along promptly to see you. The owl swoops in a few minutes later. Miss Amersham for you, ma'am. This should be quick enough. This one's the one, all right. I'm going to look for Miss Louisa now. She's hurt. Do your best for them both, matron. Amen to that. Both? The door slams behind me like the jaw of a trap. So, Miss Amersham, do you have something you wish to tell me? Did you just say both? The owl stiffens. I'm only asking Verity for the truth. But if you lie, God is my witness, I will know. Did you, or didn't you, shove Louisa Hardcastle through a stained glass window this morning? Give me a moment to think. Verity! Look, I didn't do it. Look, I didn't do it. Of course I didn't. I can't believe you would even ask. Bridget says she saw your hockey stick in the library, with bits of glass sticking out of it. Someone stole my stick yesterday. It's a lie, of course. You reported this to Miss Colic then, I suppose? It's funny, because I think if you had, Miss Colic might have mentioned it. You saying I'm lying? Yes, Verity. That's exactly what I'm saying. Fifi claimed that Louisa arranged to meet you in the library this morning. Do you deny that? You and your stick together at the scene. I was in bed. I don't know what that means. With a cross through it. You've already decided I'm guilty. Let's not waste more time on pretenses, shall we, dear? Look, I absolutely did not smash anything. Or push anyone. No? Give me a chance to prove I'm innocent. Interesting. I suppose I could do that. That's when I start to cry, beautifully. Oh, my dear. I mean, perhaps I am rather jumping to conclusions. We're also worried about Louisa, of course. But perhaps you are indeed innocent. Just then the door opens and Matron puts her head inside. Pardon me, Miss Mulligatawny. Louisa's very dazed, but she was able to speak a few words. She says Amersham did it. Pushed her through the window. Tried to kill her. Thank you, Matron. You can go. The owl turns back to me, her expression somber. Where were we? Louisa's obsessed with me. I'm a bit cheeky. It's the only explanation. Really? The only thing that I know Louisa Hardcastle is obsessed with is the Buttercup trophy. I think she's trying to get me expelled. The school hockey captain threw herself out of the window just to get you expelled. Are you particularly threatening on the hockey field? Did you present some challenge? Some kind of challenge to her Latin vocab retention? Louisa and I were lovers. I jilted her and she's out for revenge. For your soul's sake, Verity, I hope that filthy mouthed nonsense is not true. I'll not have nature's rules broken under my own roof. I mean, you're running a single-sex boarding school. Just saying. I understand that sapphic relations do occur in schools, but not in my school. My girls are as celibate as the nuns who founded this place. I mean, yeah, they probably are. Not disagreeing. But wasn't Nun Jenny with child? Immaculately so, if you believe in such things. I know all my girls are lying, Verity, and you've been lying since you came in. I smell it on your breath like cheap brandy. And if you can't tell me the truth, then you have no place in my school. You're not listening to me. This was supposed to be a nice day. Ceremony and the end of term. Nice things. Indeed. But then you broke our circle of trust. Milton tells us the devil did not choose to leave heaven, Verity. He was expelled. And so are you.
Oh, Christ.
Dear Mr. and Mrs. Amersham, I'm informing you with disappointment that your daughter has been expelled from the school. She destroyed a priceless relic and the nunnery's chances of success at this year's Cross Schools Cup. Quite frankly, her behaviour is maniacal. I wish you luck. Yours in abject horror, Tabitha Mulligatawny. Well. So look, my dear. I hears this coming down here, but now I have it. You got yourself expelled. Poppet, what did you do? I'm innocent. I'm innocent. Of course you are, love. Of course. But to me, anyway, eh? What did you do up there in the school? They say I pushed a girl through a window. And did you? No. Not exactly, anyway. I certainly didn't push anyone. But... Alright, Papa. So what I said before wasn't quite what happened. I suppose I can tell you the truth at least. You better add, pet. It all started this morning in the library.
We stood together by the ancient rose window, Louisa and I.
So did we do it?
She'd insisted I come to the library before knock-up.
Share you are. Share? Scholarship. Scholarship? Shish is your last day here. Did you know that?
And she was waving her hockey stick around like a brute.
What are you doing, Louisa? You try and stop me. I hosh your remission to pash.
And then she smashed the window and jumped right out.
So I wasn't lying when I said she'd set me up. Oh my goodness. I think she did that on purpose. Okay. Can I make it through the whole assembly? Can I stop Louisa from blaming me? And why did she jump? Oh, we're still somewhat cheeky. Okay. Race over to the frame. The 15th century rose window in the library is the school's most precious treasure. Or, well, it was. Gads! Gunpaper won't stick this back together. Louisa's hockey stick is lying below the empty window frame. She dropped it on her way out. Louisa's hockey stick. Funny to see this here. Alright. What's going on? Is it crashed? No. Then the library door slams open. Aha! It's Matron. Amersham! Oh! What are you doing to this poor girl? Matron, thank goodness, it's Louisa. She fell out of the window. Louisa! Bridget faints. Suddenly, Matron seems to notice the window for the first time. By the saint and all her little babies. Amersham, this time you've gone too far. Me? I didn't do anything. A likely story. I think you need to explain yourself to Miss Mulligatawny in her office. Is this about the feet in the bushes? To the tower!
Oh no.
Oh no. I've been sent to the tower. The head's office is empty. The owl isn't here. Why would I want to restart this scene? Oh, I guess it's just telling me that I can, if I want to. No matter. We can wait. We wait in grumpy silence. Time ticks by. The door flies open and the owl marches in. Matron? Verity? What's going on here? Miss Amersham for you, ma'am. You'll have seen the window when you came up, I'm sure. I did. I was most displeased. Well, Verity here is the criminal as what smashed it. So you can put the cuffs on her now, so to speak. And she put Miss Bridget into one of her screaming fits again. Foam? Not this time, thanks to Mercy. But Tabitha, she's screaming about Louisa. Like she fell. Oh dear Lord. Hurry to the grounds, matron, and let's hope all is well. The door slams behind me like the jaw of a trap. So, Miss Amersham. Do you have something you wish to tell me? Not really? Just the usual state of affairs, then. Miss Aya giving too much prep, that sort of thing. Louisa Hardcastle jumps out of that window. I didn't push her. I'm only asking, Verity, for the truth. But if you lie, God is my witness, I will know. Lie? Me? I can't lie, miss. I'm only terribly cheeky. I'm good as gold. Is that so? And do tell me this. Did you or didn't you shove Louisa Hardcastle through a stained glass window this morning? Give me a moment to think. Verity! I told you, she jumped. The owl's tone grows darker. Now, wherever would Louisa Hardcastle, the school's brightest star, choose to fall? Some boring hockey-related reason? Maybe her bully wasn't offling properly. Really, Verity, must you display the fact that you've learned nothing here quite so brazenly? Tell me, Verity, what's it say on the front of this school? Abandon all hope, ye who enter here. I'm a bit wayward. No, Verity. Though I'm pleased you know your Dante, of course. It says School for Promising Girls. And I find myself asking, Verity, are you promising? And if so, what exactly do you promise? I'll do better next time. Promise. Personally, Verity, I'm choosing to hope that you're guilty as sin. Because otherwise you're as limp as they come. Quite frankly, the Education Board don't like it when we expel scholarship girls. But I think I have enough against you to satisfy even them. Your father will be here this afternoon for prize giving. He will take you home as soon as he arrives. Until then, you can remain here where you can do no more harm. You're enjoying this. Nonsense. Tomorrow, once you're gone, with the grant money still in the school's ledger but one fewer body to feed, that I will enjoy. This is a pile of cow dung. I wouldn't know. I come from a moneyed background. You're an inhumane autocrat. Yes? You're a spiteful crone. Very good. Keep it up. Verity Amersham, you're expelled.
Oh, cripes.
It is with shock and, yes, disgust that I'm writing to inform you that your daughter has been expelled for attempted murder of another student. Such action is, as I hope you understand, incompatible with the school's production of promising young girls. She has shown some signs of initiative. I only hope it is enough to save her from the path of mental belittlement. Yours in disbelief, Tabitha Mulligatawny. Alright. Where do we restart from? Alright then, lass, stop your blubbering. I said the school in Lark wouldn't work out. And there it is. I was right. But I didn't do anything wrong. No, I'm sure they just threw you out on your ear for the way you hold your fork. Honestly, Verity. When you're a pig and muck, you can't wear a wig. That's all there is to it. But you can leave these toffs to their troughs. I'm sorry, Pa. Don't mind it. You've seen the other side, now you can come home. Come along, old ho. Oh wait, hang on. Is there something you're not telling me? Well, that's not quite what happens. Verity? It was more like this. So, Verity, I'm a schwarm. Today's the days you bite the bullshit. Okay. If Bridget screams, Matron will come immediately. The library. The library has tall shelves built on casters so they can be shoved around. There must be centuries worth of reading to do in here. Browse the books. The books are such a strange selection, they must have been brought by the yard. Scaling Big Ben and other multi-story horrors. I found myself distracted by the opening of Scaling Big Ben and Other Multi-Story Horrors by Wilfred M. I must begin this work by thanking you, the reader, for helping contribute to both my medical and legal expenses accrued in the making of what I hope is a fascinating look at modern tall architecture. What on earth does any of this mean? Should I keep doing... Maybe I should just keep doing the bad stuffs. You should read more, Louisa. Ugh. Another book. Not that book again. The Malarial Papers. The following essays were penned in a fit of ague, but my present debts are pressing, and so it is in this pecuniary spirit that I offer these feverish reflections. This can't really be writing. Just then, the library door creaks open. Cripes! Verity? Oh, I could grab the hockey stick. I snatched the hockey stick up from the floor. Ronnie? What are you doing with that? I'll give it the library book. Here, take this. Oh, I'm here for a book, actually. This one's great. You'll love it. Just don't come further in. There you go. The Malarial Papers by Solomon Winters. Alright, I'll try it. Maybe I should leave. I'd better go and quickly before anyone else shows up. Bye, Verity! See you in chapel, Verity! I bet she thinks I smashed the window. Haha! So we've done one thing. Where should Verity go next? Service isn't till 9. Sometimes girls gather in the quad before assembly. School gate is locked until the owl comes into school. Can't get outside now. Can get back to bed before matron does the knocking up. Maybe chapel. The tapestries? The walls are hung with a lot of old tapestries. I've stared at each one in some detail over the years. The water one was something, wasn't it? The water girl looks beautiful, but her bucket looks heavy. Look behind it. I pulled back one edge of the tapestry to find an old fireplace. Look in the fireplace. It's a large hearth, big enough to hold a travelling trunk. Doesn't look like it's been used in years. There isn't even a grate. It seems to open directly into a chimney from below. Stick my head in. Oh, a little bit naughty. Stick my head into the deep fireplace. Hello, there are rungs here. Climb down. Oh, Verity, why? The ladder descends into a dark space. And halfway down, the rungs disappear. I dropped the last few feet to a cold stone floor. Okay, so there's no getting back up again then. I can't even see where I came down from now. The tunnel roof drops low here. Someone has stacked up cardboard boxes under the overhang, all printed with the school logo. The boxes. The damp means they're almost falling apart. The flare design on the box is turning black with moulds. Open one. I don't think I could open one without it collapsing. But one is open, and inside I can see piles of booklets. I didn't know any of this was under the school. We will look in. School handbooks. Piles of old school handbooks. Old outdated editions, maybe. Take a copy. I take a copy from the top of the stack and flick through it. Oh! There's a page torn out near the beginning. That's very strange. This place is giving me the heebie-jeebies. Check another. I check another and another. They're all missing the same page. Someone's been tearing out the cover sheets of the book. Keep looking. I keep digging through until I find a book without the page torn out. Oh, that page is just the school logo. The 3 dolphins, but they've been inked in. Tear out the page. I carefully tear the page out and fold it away into my pockets. It's like a maze down here. I hope there isn't a monster. Explore! I creep down the tunnel into the dark. I'm glad we've got the hockey stick. Hello? The passage opens into a wider tunnel, left and right. Ooh, left. I turn left. For a moment, I think the tunnel ends here. Then I make out a smaller opening cut into the right wall. Peek around the corner. I tilt my head to peek around the corner. Can't see anything. Cool. Follow the tunnel. I go right. The tunnel is long. It must go all the way out onto the road or something. There's a low opening in the wall on the left here. From somewhere in the distance, I hear the sound of flapping wings. Peer into the opening. Another passageway leading off from this one. I wonder what they keep down here. Go down the left opening. Was that right or left that time? That was left. The tunnel carries on with a smaller passage leading right. Take the right opening. I go right. This is a low, straight tunnel. The walls? The walls are big, damp stone blocks, like someone sunk a castle into the earth. It's so cold down here. Keep going. I creep forwards. The passage opens out into a wider tunnel, left and right. Left. I turn left. Tunnel turns a corner to the right here. Are we going round in circles? Wait, I heard something. Listen. I strain to listen, but I can make out no details. Follow the tunnel. Tunnel continues straight on. There's another opening on the left. The sound is getting a little louder. Listen. The murmur is indistinct, but rhythmic, like low breathing. Take the left open. The passage is more cramped than the others. A face looms up to me out of the gloom. Ah! But it's just an old painting, hung on a flat patch of wall. The murmuring voice grows louder. The painting. Some old woman. She looks bad as evil as anyone could look. The plaque below reads, Mathilde Dauphin. Look closer. I peer closer, and the woman in the painting glares at me with a front. Her clothes look about 100 years old. She's carrying a book in one hand and a cane in the other. Keep going. Is this a good idea, Ronnie? Why are you called Ronnie? The main tunnel is in front of me again, leading off in both directions. The murmuring echo becomes more indistinct with every step. Left. The tunnel ends abruptly in a blank stone wall, like it's been bricked up. On the wall, someone has stenciled, Danger, do not pass. I wonder what's back here. There's got to be something valuable. Examine the wall. I run my fingers over the bricks. A few are definitely loose. Sure. This slides. The brick drops away into a void behind the wall. A stale smell emerges. Just smash the wall down with the hockey stick. Hell yeah! I whack and whack with Louisa's hockey stick, but it does no good. Look through the hole. I put my eye to the hole, but there's only darkness beyond. I can't see anything more. Listen. I put my ear to the hole. There's a sound like sighing, constant and quiet. Push another loose brick. There must be a couple more. Much as I try, I can't find any of the bricks that will move. I guess we're leaving it then. Whatever's behind here, it's behind here for a reason. I don't want to get lost down here. The opening I emerged from earlier is now on my right. There's that sound again. Ignore the turning and walk on. This way then. The passage curves off to the left. The distant echo fades away again. Continue. Wonder what panicking does for me. Nothing good, I bet. There's a low opening in the wall on the right here. I'll take the right opening. The tunnel is a little lower and continues into the gloom. Keep going. The passage opens into a wider tunnel left and right. Left. Oh no, did I just go right by accident? I don't know. I'm walking back along the tunnel. Keep going. Turn left. I think I went right by mistake. Well, whatever. Left opening. I don't know if I'm, like, getting somewhere or if I'm just going around in circles at this point. Walk past the opening this time. Follow the tunnel. I can definitely hear something. Don't know if the distant moaning voice is like ahead of me or to the left or what. Back by the painting. Okay. Voice is echoing. Perhaps it's a song. Okay, so we have gone round in circles. The echoing voice is very close now. It's definitely a voice. I can hear it pausing for breath, then starting again. But is it ahead or is it to the left? The voice is clearly audible. It's intoning something over and over. I peer around the corner to see a half-open wooden door. Candlelight. I can see candlelight. Oh my god, Verity, but what do they keep down here? Open the door. Here goes. The eerie voice is strangled to silence. There is a dragged footstep as though from a limping creature. Behind the door stands a figure. A toothless old man glares at me. Oh, he's got tooths. Oh, hello there, dearie. Come in, do come in, welcome. Thanks. The man fusses with the furniture in his room, drawing out an old mouldy chair and offering it to me. Let me see now. Tea? That's right. Tea? There's a china pot on a crate in the middle of the room. I'll have some tea. Splendid. He beams and begins to fuss with a little gas burner set up on top of a stack of books. It'll only be a moment. What kind of tea is it? Oh, nothing special. Just a soothing blend I like, yes. Who are you? Well, I still am, really. I'm the chaplain. The school hasn't got a chaplain. People say we do, but it's just a story. No, I assure you, I'm most definitely a chaplain. And the school has to have one, you see. It's the law. Yes, I'm vital. So why are you stuck down here? Gotta have a chaplain, yes, got to. Not necessarily best to have him on show, however. Tried coming out. Not a good idea. Don't. Now. Don't. What happened? Yes, well, won't say. Best not. No. I didn't really believe our school had a chaplain. Oh, well, I'm rather disappointed by that. I know I don't have much contact. Miss Mulligatawny doesn't think it matters. I know, of course. But still, one hopes influence a little here and there. Miss Mulligatawny doesn't think what matters. Well, you know. He points a finger to the ceiling. She's not convinced about the old... Yes, the man upstairs. You mean she doesn't believe in God? Who else would? Yes. Well, who else would keep their chaplain like this? He shrugs helplessly. Is Miss Mulligatawny an atheist? I have heard, dear me, yes. Suggestions of, shocking, quite frankly. Something that that happened when she was, well, you know. Out in Africa, apparently. I'm sure a place like that can, yes, exactly. You really live here? Yes, well, I suppose I do, rather. Yes, it came with, you see, with the title. I have a contract, you see. Tabitha too. Who's Tabitha? That's Mulligatawny, right? Oh, sorry, yes, of course. Tabitha Mulligatawny. I'm sure she's just Miss Mulligatawny to you, of course. Naturally, yes. And we call her the Owl. Oh, because of that thing in her office. Awful thing. She says it talks to her. Well, I wonder if it doesn't, rather. Do you know what I mean? What do you mean? Well, dear Tabitha, she doesn't hear the same divine voice as the rest of us here. Why do you stay down here? Why don't you go somewhere nicer? Like, now. Where, maybe? Are you a prisoner? Prisoner? Huh, the very thought, yes. There is the contract. Per the contract, I can't leave. Can't live off grounds, you see. Would be breach of contract, you see. But I can't stay up there like that either, so here I am. Why can't you stay up there? Yes, no, tried it. Not a good idea. Don't, now, don't. I have to be going. But the tea. Maybe just 1 cup. 1 cup is all it takes, I promise you. I take 1 more step further into the room. It's like I trip some kind of wire. You wonderful thing! He races towards me, arms outstretched. I'm rooted to the spot in horror. Then he has me by the arms. Hit him with the hockey stick. I raise the hockey stick and strike. For a moment he stays upright, staring at me wide-eyed. And then he crumples to the floor. Cripes! The crate. The crate he was using as a dining table is an old wine crate. The cot. The cot in the corner is made of wooden pallet strips with blankets laid to make a rough mattress. And it's so cold down here. The man. He's unconscious, but he's breathing. He's alive. Ugh, his breath smells all winey. Drop the stick? I don't want this nasty thing anymore. Stick clatters to the ground and I kick it under the cot. Get away. I turn on a heel and slip quite quickly out of the door, slamming it behind me. Did I hear a latch lock shut? Listen at the door. Silence. I'm not going back in there. Don't panic. Keep it together, Verity. Get out of this horrible cellar right now. Ah! I'm going mad down here! I'm never going to escape! In a blind panic, I start to run. Oh, I didn't think that I said don't panic. It's taking turnings at random. I mean, to be fair, I would have been taking turnings at random if I'd been in control, so... I can't breathe except to scream, but my screams don't make any sound. I can hardly breathe. It's like the air is running out. I trip and fall, then get up and start running again. The walls are closing in. There's stairs there, look. And I don't stop running until I hit a stone wall full in the face. Ow. The dead end isn't a dead end, but a staircase leading up to a door. A way out. Brilliant. An arched brick tunnel leads away from the foot of the stairs into the darkness. Daylight. I've had quite enough of this place. I hurry away up the stairs, but the door is still locked. Still? Hammer on the door. Open up, open up! Nothing happens. The door is thick and heavy and no one can hear me. I'm trapped down here, I'm trapped. Search for a key. Maybe there's a spare key here. I feel over the walls. I run my hands over the step. Nothing. And the door is locked. Weep. Nothing else for it. I burst into tears. But no one comes to help me. And the door is still locked. Scream! I scream into the dark. Only echoes return. And the door is locked. Claw at the door. I claw at the door lock. Until I find the latch handle. The door falls open and I collapse out into the sunlight. You alright, love? I'm just so glad to be alive. Wait, was she talking to me? Assembly must be almost finished by now. It's time for geometry with Mrs. Eyre. Potting shed. If it's time for geometry with Mrs. Eyre, then Come down here and say hello. Come on. Oh, come on, mister. Gotcha. I've gotcha. Gonna get out our Euclid. Let us begin. He was chilling on the top of the cat tower, yeah. In your bed. Yeah. Let's begin. You will recall the trinomial distribution is a multiple of 18. I mean, that doesn't sound like Euclid. That sounds like... I don't know. I'll take Nat's note. I grab the note quickly. Haha, I'll give it to Mrs. Aya. Miss, Natty just passed me this. The colour drains from Natty's cheeks. Yes, I'm going off the rail. Oh no, that made me good. Oh, I didn't want to be good. I am a wayward child, though. I'm thoroughly wayward. Let me see. What do you think? Can you see her teeth? Your interest in my dental situation is touching, young lady. 2 demerits. Natty groans, but doesn't argue back. Bracketed expression factoring out the term-by-term expansion of the function is equivalent to the sum of 2 co-prime numbers. I'm going to leave the class. I've had enough maths for today, miss. The gasp from the class is like nothing I've heard. Leave. You will now never return. Yeah, maybe we should go check on Louisa. No, the goal is not getting expelled, but I started off doing all the naughty things, so now I'm just continuing doing the naughty things. Because, you know, seems like a good way to go, doesn't it? School is built on miles of open rolling farmlands. It might as well be atop an alpine mountain or on the surface of the moon. Louisa's feet aren't sticking out anymore. Either she's slipped down or she's walked away. The rose bushes. The bushes have been totally ravaged by Louisa's fall. There's a library book in the bush. Broken branches. I take a closer look at the bush. A rough trail of scraped mud has appeared, leading away around the edge of the school building. Like something was dragged. Fifi Vaudeville emerges from the main door of the school and propels herself over to the rose bushes. Louisa! Oh, Louisa, Louisa! She bends to search the branches. Keep watching. I stay quiet. Fifi stands again, looking puzzled. Fifi hurries away. So Fifi knew Louisa was there. Path to the village. The path leads to the road, and the road leads to the village. And the village has a train station, and from there I can go anywhere. Sure. Alright then, Verity. No looking back. There's a pub in the village. Maybe I can get some work there. I mean, if we're not at the school, we can't get expelled, right? It's a brisk walk down the lane to the Crock and Gamble. Alright, miss? Only shouldn't you be in school?
The barman at the local has seen it all before.
What's a girl have to do to get a drink around here? You're a little young, aren't you? I'm old enough to make my own way in the world. I see. think you'd better get back to your classes, miss. Look around. I look away from the innkeeper to look around the room. Oh, bye, puss. Now we're not in maths class anymore. You're going back. Oi! It's not a scratching post. He's put himself away again. There are a few men sitting solo at tables, drinking halves. One has a trilby hat, a notebook, and a pencil moustache. Another is wearing a colourful necktie and reading a newspaper. Man with the notebook. I walk over to the man at the table. He looks up at me with mild interest and puts his notebook down. Hello, my dear. You're from the school? That's right. Do they often let you girls out to the pub? It's a special occasion. Oh, yes? It's my last day. Ah, well then. Top hole. Good for you. Are you one of the parents? I am. What's your daughter's name? Harriet. I'm sure you must know her. What year is she in? The 4th. I don't know anyone called Harriet. Oh, well, never mind. She's not the most outgoing of girls. Rather off in her own imagination a lot of the time, to be honest. Nice talking to you, I'm sure. He picks up his notebook and returns his attention to it. Man with the newspaper. I go over to the man in the window seat. He smiles at me with a huge beaming smile. Well now, a pretty young thing from up the school way, I shouldn't wonder. Terrific! You're here for a sneaky lemonade, are you? You're weird. You're a parent? Parent? Goodness me, no. Fine and feckless fancy free, that's me. I'm up from London, enjoying the countryside air and looking for a wife. For a wife?
Oh, gosh.
Yes, you know, someone to marry. I'm not that fussed about it, to be perfectly honest, but my aunt insists, so here I am. Near a girls' school. Well, you know what they say about girls' schools, don't you? Yes? Well, no, maybe you don't. Anyway, girls' schools are full of girls' teachers. Teachers are usually very keen to get married. Or so I'm told. Could you, perhaps recommend anyone? Miss Lemon's really nice. Lemon, is it? Sounds a bit sour. Still, I'll take your word for it. Delighted to meet you, I'm sure. He picks up his newspaper and disappears behind it again. Well, that's everyone, isn't it? You done here, miss? Is my father here? I don't know, miss. We have a few parents staying here for the end of term. If you can see him, then here he is. If not, I can't help you. I want a job. A job? Well now, is what? Oh, whatever you've got. You're a bit young, aren't you? No? Look, miss. You can't just walk in here demanding a job. I've got to do something. Are you serious? If I'm going to take you on, I don't want you walking out on me 2 hours later. Yes, give up on school and become a barmaid. Well, we'll try you out perhaps. Here, have a tea towel and get started. But mind you smile now. Everyone likes to smile, understand? I love that we just quit school. It's not a porn game. No. F jams. It's like, I don't know if you saw my playthrough of Overboard, but it's that. It's by the same people and it's very much that style of game. So that's it. You work here now. Hi, Father. I work here now. What can I get you? Pint of bitter, I think, lass. But mind you pull a good head on it now. Maybe you can tell me what you're really doing here.
Oh,
It's with astonishment that I'm writing to inform you that your daughter is no longer a member of this school but appears to have taken employment as a barmaid in the local pub. Such a position is hardly in keeping with the school's mandate to turn out promising girls. However, I'm informed she pours a good pint and entertains the clientele with an array of humorous voices. I hope this is of some consolation to you. I was somewhat naughty. Right. Let's actually try and do what we're supposed to be doing. Beloved teammate Louisa Hardcastle is the belle of the upper sixth, beloved by her teammates, but does she have another beau? We're not ones to gossip, but the whisper is that Hardcastle's early morning exercises in the grounds of the school have been getting earlier and earlier, and she's not doing them alone. Where there's smoke, there's often fire. So, Vrithri Amatham. You're getting expelled today. Yeah. He is the perfect dad. He's just like, we've told him a few different stories now, and whatever we've told him is just like, alright lass, fair dues. Let's get home.
And then she hurled herself out of the window.
This is why, by the way, we need to avoid getting expelled, because everyone thinks we threw her out the window when she threw herself out the window. Okay, can I make it through the assembly? I can stop Louisa from blaming me. Why did she jump? What's hitting in Tasha's slipper? They found my stick. Use this button to play using previous choices. Choices in green are the ones you took before. Okay. Ooh. The stick is on the floor here. She dropped it on her way out. I think we should leave it untouched. If I'm seen carrying this, I just know I'll get the blame. Should probably run for it if we're trying to get away with it. I should get back to my room before my roommate wakes up and finds me gone. Yeah, let's go back to our room. I hurry into my room and close the door, collapsing back against it. Whew! Don't think anyone saw me. And Natty's still asleep. The door? My timetable is pinned to the back of the door. Read my timetable. 9 AM prayers. 10 AM geometry with Mrs. Aya. 11:30 gym. Ugh. 1 PM lunch. 2 PM Latin. 3 PM home for the day, girls. Prep for me. And then at 4 the prize giving ceremony begins. Still got plenty of time before chapel. Okay. Pocket the timetable. Sure. Our bunks. Natty's bunk. We should see what's we had a thing to see what's in her slipper. Yeah, we've seen this before. Wear them. Wizard, they're so warm. Oh, there's something really big in the toe. Feels like a conker. Empty them out. Here. I turn the slipper upside down. Something hard falls out and rolls away under Nat's bed. Well, it's empty now. I can put them back on. The view out of the window? The view looks out over the sumptuous rolling grounds of the school. I can just about see Louisa's feet sticking out of a bush a little way over. I don't know what we should do to get away with it. Climb up to my bunk? I swarm up the ladder like a pirate queen and scoot into my pile of blankets. At least, no, up here, no one can get me. My cuddly elephant, Mr. Snuggles, is tucked up tight. Tidy myself up. There's a little shelf on one side of my bunk. It holds my Bible, my little pocket mirror, and a hairbrush. Check my hair. Ravishing. You don't look too much like the devil herself. Do something about my hair. Maybe I could just get it to go in straight lines a bit. I should get myself a hat and live in it. A little broken glass falls from my hair as I brush. Huh, coloured glass. Glad I found that. I might want to check again later. Pocket the hairbrush. Good for putting in people's beds. Mr. Snuggles? Who's the squishiest? Snuggles.
My nana soaked Mr. Snuggles from a pair of tweed knickers.
I pick him up and squeeze him. He's the squishiest. Sluggy slug. The note from Louisa is still pinned to his tummy. The note? Read the note. Library, 7:30, your dead meat, Hardcastle. I don't know why she sent me this. It's not like we're friends. Tear it in two. Stupid thing. Stupid, nasty thing. Half again. I don't even know what Louisa wanted. She just jumped out of a window at me. Read the pieces. The library, 7:30, your dead meat, Hardcastle. Tear them into a million little bits. There. I feel much better now. Look under my pillow. Still there. My filth book. The book where I record every nasty little secret I overhear is safely under my pillow. Ah. It's wrapped in a dust jacket from an old novel to keep it secret. Let's see now. This account begins in sadness, an unborn child lost by its mother-to-be falling down the stairs. But from that tragedy, something wonderful unfolds. So persist, dear reader, just as that would-be mother did. Wait, what? This isn't my filth book. This is... I flip to the title page. Death is a Door by Rosalind Walsh? Where's my notebook gone? From the hallway outside, I hear the thundering hoofbeats of the matron. Up, you people get, please! Right, I'm going to pause it there, because it's time for break. I will see you in a couple of minutes. 2. Okay. Are we actually thinking about killing her? Or are we... We're killing someone?
They're right. No one's safe if that thing goes loose.
Damaze?
Enough. Lower the trap. Ready your blade.
Oh, whose side are we going to be on?
You've but one chance. Join me or die.
This is a big decision, Panhorn. Okay.
Coward.
Trying to put my stuff on my turtle. Let's go back the way we came. Did my character just shush me?
The swing after we're gonna jump on.
Ah.
Ready? This one, right now.
I overshot.
Then we have to get off it right away.
I overshot.
Stop overshooting.
I...
Oh! Stop.
Stop what? Stop
Okay,
dangling, damn it!
Sorry. Dangling.
Let's hope they're not slippy. Right, do not touch the laser.
Okay, these. I was just about to say, these get lasers bad. Okay, you want to hop over
They're-
first, and then
they're
I'll
very
follow you,
bad.
or vice versa.
Oi!
Oh, what the hell was that?
I touched the laser.
let's try this bone way. That looks like a shortcut.
Hang on. I need to count another fall.
That was so if you know.
I know
Wait, there's a
nothing
jump here.
about
Don't move.
Jared.
Don't.
It's a tiny jump.
Yeah, but like I didn't even see it, and you were already off the edge. I was like,
Yeah,
okay,
because
ready?
I was jumping, but I couldn't because someone was chained to me.
I got scared. All right.
We don't
looking
have
up the ladder, there's definitely
Time for
blocks that
fear,
stab us.
Daniel.
I mean, it's true. We already are in hell. Like, where can we go that's worse?
Step right in, sir. Enjoy your evening.
Oh, why, thank you. I shall. Okay, what happens, and hear me out here, if I do just... Ooh! Ah! 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 She has the right to bear arms. Oh, I'm so funny. Up you people get, please. Where's my camera gun? I'm in black and white, apparently. Why am I in black and white? There we go. Webcam was having a moment, I think. Up you people get, please. Yikes. There's a wall up. His nut jumps up and bangs her head on my bunk. No, stop, don't. It's only Matron. She's on the rampage again. Nat groans as she sits up. I will try to rise. Natty leans out to look up at me with a frown. Ronnie, darling, where are my slippers? Where are my slippers? Here, Nat. I have them for you. I hand them down to her. Thank you. But where is my stone? Ooh. Could I have it? I think someone was in the room. A thief? Tell me now. I couldn't see, it was dark. It's a calamity. Everything is for nothing now. Why is the stone important? You could not understand. Ah, dear Ronnie, it's a disaster and no less. There, I'm awake. Chapel must be about to begin. We must go now. Stockings be damned. You go. I cannot. I must look for my stone. I'll help you look. No. I must do this alone. Leave me. The door flies open and Matron appears. Girls. Chapel. Out of bed now. Now. You go. I cannot. I must look for my stone. Good luck, then. Thank you, my friends. Okay, morning hijinks, sure. Why not? We'd like some hijinks. In the middle of the school quad stands the statue of Nun Jenny, founder and patron saint of the school. She's surrounded by girls. There you are. Fifi pokes me in the shoulder hard. I've been looking for you, rat. Right. Aurora habet aurum in ore. Let's get out of this rain.
I like Miss Lemon. She has a rare sparkle of real intelligence in her eyes.
She claps her hands. Service time! More girls are emerging from the school building, yawning and blinking. What did that Latin quote mean? It meant get a move on before you miss the good seats. Come on now, girls. Miss Mulligatawny has a lovely reading planned. Oh. Miss Lemon, the library window is broken. Don't be silly, Verity. That window is 500 years old. Louisa Hardcastle smashed it. Sure you had a nasty dream, Verity. Now inside. Miss Lemon takes my arm deliberately and runs me into the chapel. Yeah, that nun was pregnant, yeah. Yep, she is. Miss Lemon has me firmly by the elbow. Several other girls are already here too. Lines of pews. We sit in the pews for assembly, first giving Sunday service. Yep. Find a seat. I'm gonna try and be good. There's Fifi, Susan Mucklebrush. Psst, Ronnie, over here. My roommate Natty isn't here, and Bridget is up front. Sit with Susan. She seems friendly. I slide next to Susan. Ronnie!
Susan from the second is the kind of pipsqueak who holds your hand when she's talking to you.
Thanks for sitting with me. I get a bit scared when the owl does her face. That's alright. I was scared of her too. I don't believe you. You're not scared of anything. Why do you always call me Ronnie? Because that's what Natty calls you. And she's your best friend. And I want to be your best friend too. Just then the great door opens and the owl appears. Miss Mulligatawny herself. She swoops to a halt behind the lectern on the dais at the front of the hall. Good morning, girls. We'll begin with the school song. On your feet. Stand up. Now, Miss Lemon. Yes, Miss Mulligatawny. Stay together with one heart. Learn hard, work hard. I'm like a ventriloquist doll. In a few years' time, we all must part, go our own which way. Fifi in the front row in front of us is singing 3 times louder than everyone else, determined to show off her voice. I'm gonna be good. I'm planning to be on the stage when I'm older. Singing this properly might damage my musical ear. For our whole lives, though they may be thorny. I always mouth thorny as horny, which is a word I heard my mother use once. I don't know what it means. We give thanks to our boarding school and Miss Mulligatawny. Everyone sits down again. Now, girls, yeah, we've heard this before. How exciting. Shrink into my pew. I slide down a little lower, wishing I had a hat to hide my face. The rose window in the library, as enjoyed by Nun Jenny. The window, yeah. Is no more! It's been destroyed! From the front row, Bridget Cobble puts up her hands. Miss Mulligatawny, I think I know who smashed the window. Yeah, it's Verity Amersham. I mean, that is the main reason I didn't join the church choir. I loved singing as a kid and I kind of wanted to be in the church choir. but I didn't want to have to get up early on Sundays. And then later, I started bell ringing, but that was as an adult, when it wasn't so bad getting up on Sundays. I should get back into that again. Except for they practice Friday nights, and I'm here with you Friday nights, so, you know. It's a lie, she's trying to frame me. You left your hockey stick behind, Verity. The stick was on the library floor, Miss Mulligatawny. It had glass in it. It wasn't my stick, it was, Louisa's stick. It wasn't my stick, it was Louisa's. It was your stick, Verity. You can tell because it's the wrong shape. Bridget, why are you saying this? We're chums, aren't we? Because it's true, Verity. We must always tell the truth. Stop! Fifi is suddenly on her feet. But where is Louisa? Louisa? Louisa Hardcastle? Yeah, she fell out the window. Fifi races out the door. Louisa's upside down in a bush outside. I think she fell out the window. The room is agog with chatter. Matron! Get this girl to my office immediately. I don't know how we're going to get out of this now. I think maybe I've done something wrong.
Oh, nuts.
Oh, nuts. But wait here. I'm sure Miss Mulligatawny will be along promptly to see you. Can I, like... No, I can't use any of this stuff. Do your best, matron, for them both. Yeah, why did she say for them both? Louisa jumped. I saw her do it. The owl's tone grows darker. Wherever would Louisa Hardcastle choose to fall? I don't know. Why would I know? What's it say on the front of the school? No, but I know the answer. Get on with it and stop chewing the scenery. As you wish. Oh, that's skip the dialogue, I guess? Just then the door opens, Matron puts her head inside. She says Amersham did it. I didn't, though. I think she's trying to get me expelled. It's the only explanation. Really. The school hockey captain threw herself out of a window just to get you expelled. I mean, I don't know. I don't know why she's doing it. She just really wanted me gone. Yes, well, frankly, she's not the only one. Yeah, same as before. That's the only one I haven't picked before. There's nothing sharp about your wits, girl. Foul slug. Louse. Ugh.
Shit.
Alright, yeah. That didn't work. Okay. Hello. Praise be. My prayers are answered. Ah! Wait, no. He wasn't there. So, Vithri Amashlam. I hush you remembers to pass. Okay, so how can we do this? Did my filth book get swapped with Death is a Door? If I leave the stick here, Miss Lemon will find it. Okay, but can we find Death is a Door? The books. Death is a Door. Aha, my filth book. How on earth did it end up here? Okay, so we've got that. Read my filth book. I flick hungrily through the pages, relishing in all the nasty gossip and juicy details I recorded. School chaplain is hidden in the cellar. I found this written on a note. Both. Lilibeth was whispering this to Lauren. There's an old fireplace behind a tapestry of a water carrier. Extraordinary. I feast on every last scrap of information like a vulture. And the best of all is this. Fifi told Louisa she's Belgian. I'd forgotten all about this. Okay, so the book is how we get all the, like, how she knows all our knowledge from previous runs. Okay. So we probably need to take the hockey stick. This stick is famous. It won the Tri-Schools Cup 3 years in a row. And it got Sally Fipple in the hip once too. Only wait a rotten minute. This isn't Louisa's stick at all. This is my stick. Ah, she's trying to frame me. She used my stick to smash the window. To make it look like I did it. Just then the library door creaks open. Cripes! Verity? Bridget? Verity? Louisa fell out the window. Louisa Hardcastle? Which window? I don't know, Bridget. It's a mystery. Oh, right. So, did you... Did I what? You know, with the stick. You really saw her fall? I did, she tripped. Oh yes, I remember, you said. I suppose I went to see. Shove her away. I was wondering if I could shove her out the window as well. You shouldn't. Oh. I wonder why not. That's why. Oh my god, right, I'm gonna leave her to it. Right. What am I gonna do with this hockey stick? Yeah, if we go back to the room. And then, can we hide the hockey stick here somewhere? Stash the stick. In my bed. The door? Yeah, let's get the timetable. I don't know if we need it. And then maybe we should not be there when Machen gets there. I don't know if this is a good idea. Now then, Miss Louisa, Matron smashes into the depths of the rose bush where Louisa lies. Can you carry him upstairs? You just watch me, girl. Matron hefts Louisa over her shoulder like she was a sack of coal. Oh dear girl. You don't think she was trying to get herself back on the monthlies chart? I fear as much. What monthlies chart? Follow Matron. Matron is here, sleeves rolled up like she's about to unblock a toilet. On the bed, Louisa is lying very still indeed. Matron glares at me sternly but doesn't raise her voice. From one of the other beds, a girl looks up groggily. Who's there? Is that you, Verity? Sally Fipple is bedridden in the sun again. Sally, don't exert yourself now. We want you out of here by open day. I won't be better by open day. I'll never be better. I'm going to die. Matron, it's about Louisa. She's perfectly well, Amersham. I will look after her. Bridget's also here, sitting up and looking dazed. Oh. The furnishings? Talk to Louisa. Louisa, can you hear me? Oh. You jumped, Louisa. Why did you jump? You can hear me? I can hear you. They'll hang you for this. Han't you hide? With a final groan, Louisa's eyes roll back up into her head. Look in Louisa's pockets? Ah. Stop trying to steal her toffees. Leave the poor girl alone. Ah. Why is it saying I can look at the furnishings? The medicine cabinet? Matron keeps the serious medicines in a wonderful glass-fronted cabinet. Did we just kill Louisa? No, we didn't. She jumped. She 100% jumped. We didn't kill her. We didn't do anything to her. We don't know what's going on. She gets them mixed up in the pharmacy in the village. They're colourfully labelled with crisp little labels like jams. Matron's desk. Punctiliously organised with papers, paper clips, bandages, pencils and so on. Alright, I'll put my in my socket. So no. Bridget, you alright? Yes, thank you, Matron. You sure you're alright? I've got 8 fingers and all of them are bendy. Did you know that? So strange. Alright. Talk to Sal. You alright? No, not really. Oof. That's enough chattering now. No more of it. Please. Talk to the matron. Is Louisa alright? Time will tell, Amersham. The human body is capable of incredible things. Now I suggest, unless you have a bloody nose or an earache, I suggest you run along. What's the matter with Bridget? She fell and banged her head. She does that quite often. Danger of having a big head, if you ask me. Louisa's very good at hockey, isn't she? She was. What's this about? Are people jealous of her? For her hockey? I suppose, but it doesn't matter much since Louisa's better than they are. How long have you worked here? I've always been here, young lady. I'm like the stones in the walls. Seriously, how long? Like it's any of your business, but for your information, I came here along with Miss Mulligatawny. She asked me to be matron when she took over. She felt I would do a proper job. Where were you before? St. Louis in Senegal, with the Holy Mission among the Bambara people. Ah. And I'll tell you something, those fine people were more grateful for our help than any of you horrible children. You were in Africa? For 14 years. You can't imagine the space out there. Living in England feels like living in a window box by comparison. Just then the door opens and in strides the owl herself. I came to see the poor dear girl. How is she? Unconscious. Who asked you? Louisa? Louisa dear, can you hear me? Louisa? It's no use. She's fainted dead away. Have you checked her pockets, Miss Mulligatawny? Pockets? Whatever for? Perhaps she wrote a note or something. I don't think she had time to sketch her attacker's face, Verity. Still. The owl hunches down and rifles quickly through the pockets of Louisa's dress. She pulls out the prefect's badge and frowns at it. This isn't her badge. Whose badge is it? Fifi's, I think. Is there anything else? No, I don't think so. That doesn't tell me much. Why is the chaplain living in the cellar? I don't know what you're talking about, Verity. What a curious imagination. I met the chaplain in the cellar. What on earth were you doing in the cellar? It's extremely dangerous down there. Not to mention locked. Why does he live down there? Because a school requires a chaplain by law. And I require this school not to have him. This is an awkward but effective compromise. And I do not want to hear another word about it. Let this poor girl rest, or she might never play hockey again. The owl lays a claw on Louisa's cold forehead. Take care, my dear. Then she turns and swoops away. Okay, so far, I'm not in trouble. I hurry after her. The owl is dragging me to chapel. Okay. Make an announcement. Excuse me, Miss Mulligatawny, but I have something to say. Louisa Hardcastle jumped out of the library window. That was the wrong thing to do.
Oh,
Oh, nuts. Okay. We're never going to get past this point. Louise jumped. I don't know. Because no one liked her? Louisa's father's a lord. That's interesting. She has real feelings. What a remarkable insight. Tell me, Verity, what does it say on the front of this school? Why can't I say what it actually says? What am I promising? I'm going to be a star. Yes, well, notorious, perhaps. Okay, I'm here on a scholarship. I'm a success. How are you spending this gift? Personally, Verity, I'm choosing to hope you're guilty of sin. Oh, fuck. Louisa took my stick up there. She's trying to get me in trouble. Yes, it is a premeditated jump. Ugh. Chuck my filth book at the owl. Oh, I'm expelled anyway. Ugh. Yeah. Right, let's try this again. If you've got any ideas of how I can avoid being expelled. Where can I hide my hockey stick? No, we didn't kill Louisa! Right, so we need to take the hockey stick. And then hide it somewhere. Okay. Can we hide it somewhere here? Behind a bookshelf? Dickens to Nietzsche. Cripes! Okay. But I haven't got the filth book. Get her over to the window. No, I'm not. It was Louisa, not me. I'm just gonna go. Maybe I go to the sun? I mean, I could maybe do that. Pretty sure Matron sleeps in here. Knock on the door. Go in. Okay. Is she really going to die? Of course not. She's going to milk this sore throat of hers like it was a prize Jersey cow. Matron won't show me my charts. Her blessed charts. This isn't a war hospital. We don't have any charts. And you don't have herpes or whatever you think it is. So what have you got? I think it's Spanish flu. My parents died of it, you know. Your parents are in Basingstoke, young lady, as you well know. Honestly, giving young ladies books to read was the worst thing anyone ever did. How'd you manage to get in? Oh, maybe I should ask about Louisa. Do you know Louisa well? Me? Do you think Louisa Hardcastle pays any attention to me? She doesn't even know I exist. It's not like I ever hit the ball. It's enough chattering. Okay. Alright. I don't know what to do. Can we go there? What's the benefit of going there? Listen at the door. Go inside. A single large pair of compasses adorns one of the walls. Quiet as a tomb. There's no one here. The desk. A few extra balls of wool. Sure. Oh, we could study some Euclid. The compasses. There's something carved on one arm. Seem to be made of goodness. Gun barrels with bayonet points. That's grim. Something carved here too. Read the carving. Digiti longi sed brevia brachia diabolo sunt. No good at Latin. Take them down. I wonder if... Oh! No, I don't think I can take them down. They're solid metal and really heavy. I'm going to study some Euclid, because why wouldn't I? I never wanted to be called Verity. It's an old woman's name. I prefer something modern, American. I turned over a few more pages of Euclid. In my first year, Louisa was my schoolmother. She was meant to show me around, look after me, darn my stockings. She made me do her laundry and her copying. She still does. I'm always sticking stuff in my pockets. Papa says I'm a kleptomaniac. A ball of red wool. Alright. I guess nothing interesting is going on there. I don't want to go to chapel because that's where everything goes wrong. But is Matron? Is that where Matron's going to be? Our bunks. If you're out the window. Press my nose to the glass. Open the window. Oh. Force open the window. Oh. Haven't been to the potting shed. Look through the window. The gardener's inside with his feet upon a table and a cap. I mean, that doesn't look like he's got his feet on a table and a cap over his eyes. Knock on the door. Girls aren't allowed in here, miss. Yeah.
Will is handsome, I suppose, in a rather helpless sort of way.
Oh, is he? Shelves of clutter. Every wall of the shed is lined with shelves. Every shelf is packed with clutter. Choppers, loppers, pots, pans, forks, spades, gloves, bulbs. I wonder how he finds anything in here. Don't touch, miss. There's a lot in here that'll hurt you. On one lower shelf is a green metal helmet. Look at the helmet. Looks like green metal, but touching it, it feels like leather. Leave that, won't you? It's my dad's. Talk to Will. Have you worked here long? I'm trying to remember if I've seen much of you. Me? Well, nah. Since my governor gave it up. The war did for him like all the others. Your governor? You know, my dad. You must have one too. Of course I do. Well then, I've got work to be doing here. Can you be getting along? Your dad was a soldier? Oh miss, of course he was. Everyone was, weren't they? Mine was too old. Oh. Well, mine wasn't, so I'm told. He didn't come back. The helmet did. They said it was his, anyways. No, I don't want no more of these questions. Don't you have classes or something? Did you know there's a girl lying in your flower bed? A girl? Eh! Well, Matron's gonna have her mop in the splashery, ain't she? Ah well, holiday comes and I can fix up whatever holes you've all dug easy like. Yeah. How old are you? 23? Right, yeah. Gotta be 23 to work here. And how old are you really? Told you, 23. Nice shed. Nice tools. Does me right. You really better be alone now. He turns and starts fussing with things on the shelves. Can we keep talking to him? Oh. This place smells of rotten mud. Okay. I don't know what to do. I feel like if I go to the chapel, I'm just gonna get pulled into the office and everything. School building? On all sides of walls, this place is like a prison. There are windows and the windows have bars on them. A couple of doors lead back in and then there's the cellar door. Hello, Nun Jenny. Hope you're not too tired today. Oh, you have no idea. It's exhausting, but when I sit down my back hurts. I can't believe this is normal. Her bulge is quite visible. How much longer do you have? I've no idea. It never seems to get any bigger. Though, to be honest, if it got bigger, I'd probably pop. Her hands. One hand is open but cupped, as though ready to grab God by the belt buckle. Upper sixth girls are forever putting things in her hands. Chair legs, fire pokers, that kind of thing. The heavy cellar door. Talk to someone. Go over to Natty? There you are, you rogue. You were not in the room when I awoke. You've been wandering, I fear. You were sleeping for ages. You were snoring like a dog with its nose in a bucket. This I cannot accept. I do not snore. At most I sigh for the pain of my terrible existence. You will never understand. What happened to you? Oh, Ronnie, darling, I do love you, but it is too terrible to speak of. You talk about it a lot for someone who doesn't want to speak about it. You're always so kind to me. Of course. We're more than sisters, you and I. Ronnie, what happened to you? Your hair. What's wrong with it? What's wrong with my hair? You have glass in your hair. She reaches out and delicately removes a piece of coloured glass. My dearest, what have you done? Don't tell anyone. Of course. Nat hands the fragment of glass back to me and I slip it into my pocket. Geometry, Verity. I guess we go to geometry? I've just got to survive 6 more hours. I'm sorry, miss. Sorry will not educate you. What did I miss? An opportunity for humility. Sit. Oh, God. She does not need to come now. She also will not. Yes! We like her. What have I done? Matron, my apologies. I was imprecise when I spoke to you. I meant you will go. Matron stares at Miss Aya. Miss Aya stares at Matron. Matron leaves, muttering grumpily. Yes! Maths teachers are the best. I'm not going to say thank you. Oh. Read it. What was all that about? Take out your Euclids. Yeah, the integral measurement of a non-Euclidean frame is a multiple of 18. Sure. Bridget? Bridget is sitting in front of me, scribbling away. I'll leave her alone. It'd be a textbook about Euclidean geometry. But also, this is a Euclid. Yeah, I mean, that's who my cat's named after. Due to symmetry, a bell curve is equidistant to the pole. I should pass a note to Nat, really, but I don't want to get in trouble. Don't pass any more notes. You'll get in trouble. She never sees. She can't really see in the daylight. By a corollary of Pythagoras, the second coefficient applies. I guess I've got to raise my hand. Yes, Amersham? I don't understand this question. Then think. We'll continue this descent into hell next time. Mrs. R snaps shut her book and glares at us until we start to move. Hang back. She's a maths teacher and she knits. It's me. You like mathematics? One does not like mathematics, or the stars, or the sunlights. They are the skin. One does not like skin. I don't think I understand. One day you will. Desk. The compasses? Are these? Retreat from those immediately. Are those compasses precious to you? They are. They belong to my husband. They remind me that his precision was equalled only by his utter simplicity. Your husband died? I am a widow. My husband died quite violently in the trenches of Gallipoli. Can I study some Euclid? Amersham, your study is commendable, but why are you here? I don't know. Well, what am I supposed to do now? It's time for gym class with Matron. In the grounds? Yeah, I'm a good girl. I went to gym class. Right, you awful girls. Remember, I'm watching you, Amersham. To the tower as soon as we're finished here. Now, time to get warmed up. Hammer jumps. She demonstrates, huffing away. Look around. Everyone else is being tired out, same as me. Natty wanders out of the school building, yawning. Ronnie! She scampers over to my side and takes my arm. We're soldiers on the line together. Let's pick up the pace a little. Fast bounces! Matron changes poses, jumping and heaving for breath. Who's Tamara? Bounce over to the bushes. Louise isn't there anymore. Tara, leave a gap. Watch Diana, girls. Heavy ducks! Matron is still going. She's like a train. Bridget's star jumper for taking her right over to the edge of the rose bushes. Talk to someone? Bridget. I like your bow. Really? I hate it. Why don't you take it off? My mother insists I wear it. Once I'm grown, I'm never wearing a stupid bow again. Take it off now. She'll never know. Couldn't do that. I promised her. No, alright then. The gardener covers his ears with his hands, then beats a hasty retreat. You're in good shape today. Don't be mean. Alright. I don't want to ask her about Hardcastle. That's tempting fate, I think. Don't jape, Lilibeth. Slow lunges. Scholarship. You won't last the day. You should have this. She holds out a fist, fingers closed. No, thank you. It isn't a choice. I'm giving it to you. You can't turn it down. Is it a live spider? Worse. She snatches my hand and sticks something into it. It's a folded page from a book. Unfold it. This is a page from the school handbook. Instructions for promising girls. Only the school logo for 3 leaping dolphins has been shaded in with black ink. Do you know what the black dolphin is? No. She smirks nastily. You know this place was a nunnery? The nuns, they lived here, did their nunning. And then they were buried in the grounds. Enjoy your last few hours. Girls, less chatting, more jumping. Emily, don't star jump when you should jog. Eleanor, desist with picking your nose. Now, cross couples. Just watching Matron is exhausting, let alone copying. Jog on the spot. I jog on the spot, wobbling a bit. 1, 2, 3. You're hitting Millicent in the backside, Amersham. Don't quit, Francesca. High kicks. Touch my toes. Up, down, up, down, up, down. Not like that, Amersham. Ready? Jumping knee tucks. Elbow Rachel? I don't know. I bash Rachel with an elbow. She glowers back at me. Matron misses it. She's occupied lecturing Lucy about her lunges. Lecturing Lucy about her lunges. Lecturing Lucy about her lunges. That's not easy to say. Ready, bounces. Nail and jump. Keep that up, Amersham. Finally, Matron blows her whistle twice. Time's up, girls. I take a moment to stretch out a little. Right, now that's done with. Matron secures my arm with a chain-like grip. Oh, no. Amersham! Miss Mulligatawny would like to see you. In her office. I'm so sorry I missed assembly. It'll never happen again. Miss Fifi already told me how Louisa was in the bushes here. And Louisa told Fifi what you did. You rotten, stinking devil child. Now that you've finished your physical, to the tower! She hauls me by my hair back inside the school building. Well, we lasted a bit longer this time. Yes, I can explain everything. Sure you will. I mean... Sorry to interrupt, Tabitha. I just wanted to apprise you of something. I found Verity's stick in the... Oh, fuck. Louisa jumped. I don't know. Something about soup. I'm gonna be Prime Minister. You're a nasty snob. Yeah. Pile of cow dung. Pompous windbag. Yeah.
Oh, fucking hell.
It's time for another break. So I'll see you in a couple of minutes. And it was all yellow. Look at the nails, look how they shine for you. And all the things that you do. And they were all yellow. Do you not appreciate my singing, Puss? I do apologise. Do you want to hear a joke? It's not a very good joke. Did you hear about the man who ate his pillow in his sleep? He woke up feeling a bit down in the mouth.
Oh. Oh, no, no, my dear dark gods below, no!
A memory shard.
Little
A container
smile.
into which brief men.
I thought I did. Pink with blue either side. Did I not? Maybe it doesn't want to be pink with blue either side. Maybe it wants to be pink, pink, blue. No, that's not a thing. Are you my friend now? Yes. Okay, I've got 2 friends and a sibling. What? No! My friend died seconds before I died. Oh my god. The turtle of being turtly awesome. Are we done?
That's the last of them? No, that was Porsche.
Ah! 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 Sweeping tool, aim at the surface, hold, and then... Right. Stick is important. Take it with me. Right, can we also... Yeah. Get the filth book. Okay. Okay. So we've got all the knowledge. she know? It was Louisa who smashed it. Yeah, don't tell them. Yeah, could you take the stick back to the gym for me? Thanks, Bridget. Louisa smashed the window with one swing. Why wouldn't I be alright? What book did you choose? The Joy of Conjugation. Oh my word. What's it about? How to better express a personal voice in mood or tense than with the ever-changing dance of Latin verbs. I bet it only gets better from there. You think they'll expel whoever broke the window? Why do they call her the owl? Oh, you don't know? It's because she swoops on you. Oh, by the way, Fifi in the sixth is looking for you. I saw her in the quad when I came over. What does she want? How would I know? Did she look angry? She always looks angry. She just asked if I knew where you were, which I didn't. But I said I'd tell you if I saw you. See you in the chapel, Verity. Just want to tell all of them I did it. By the living Christ and all his concubines! I stick my head out the window, only to see Miss Mulligatawny herself staring back up at me. Oh, god damn it. Oh, did it? Better? I can turn the I can turn this down a bit for you guys as well. I didn't do it! Cool. I was warned about you. It was Louisa! Louisa? What does Louisa have to do with anything? Look in the rose bush! In the rose bush? Why would I go looking in a rose bush? Are you out of your mind, girl? Will you just look? Miss Mulligatawny paces over to the bushes and then shrieks. Oh dear God, but it's just as the fortune teller predicted. Louisa? Get up, girl. Please, get to your feet. Oh. Gardner! Gardner! After a moment, a young man runs up from a shed in the corner of the grounds. It's Will Gardner, the groundskeeper. Yes, miss? Get matron, now. Is that... Will seems rooted to the spot. Matron, now. Yes, right, I'm going. The gardener hangs for a moment, then runs like a scarecrow to the main school door. He unlocks it with shaking hands. Will races inside. They'd forgotten about me, so I lean back inside. My office, Verity, now! Oh, I guess the head's office it is then. Or not. I mean, I can go down into the thingy-majoogle again and hide. Yeah. Bridget told me you were looking for me. Listen, Louise is hurt. Hurt? Do not tell me that you punched her. I will not believe it. She threw herself out of a window. My poor idiot friend, it is done. You and I have important business. About what? I think you know what I want. You will give me Hermia. In the play. This is about the play? Yes, this is about the play. You can have the part. Since it means so much to you. I've got my eye on higher things. Well then. Good. And do not forget. Alright. Whew. That was scary. Fifi's a prefect, and some of the punishments from angry prefects can be really bad. Oh, but I can't now. Alright. I'll leave. Ronnie, you're going. You'll get in trouble. Yeah, but I'll get in worse trouble if I stay. Is she there? Girls here call it the Bloody Tower. The door's closed, but I can't hear anything. Knock on the door? Barge right in. No one's here. Stuffed owl on a perch. The owl's desk. I've no idea what kind of decisions she takes. A skull-shaped paperweight and a pen. Take the pen. Write and sign a confession. I smashed the window and pushed Louise around and you should expel me. Signed... Fifi Vaudeville? That might do it. Who knows? Take the paperweight. Animal skulls firmly screwed into a block of wood. Stuffed owl. The feathers are real, but the eyes are glass. Stroke it. Oh, it's fluffy. Stroke it again. It's so fluffy, I love it. Then I push it too hard. It pivots, it spins, and hits the floor with a crunch. Shade.
Can't believe it.
Must have been weighted with salt. Touch the powder? It's just a soft powder, like confectioner's sugar. Must be what it's filled with to weigh it down. Taste it? I love sugar. I dip a finger in the powder and touch it to my tongue. Ugh. It's bitter, acrid, nasty. I spit it back out. Scoop it back into the owl. The powder seems lighter than air. It rises up and goes everywhere. Waft it away. Using the owl's limp wing, I waft the powder under the rug as best I can. There. No one would ever know. Except for the broken owl, that is. Run for it. I'd better get out of here before she comes back. I mean, I'm doing different things. I don't know if it's helping. Sure? No? Or maybe the potting shed. There's got to be a reason why we can go to the potting shed. Like, there's got to be stuff happening in the potting shed. He's praying. Try the door. Shelves of clutter. We have to make it to the end of the day without being expelled, I think. Can we take something off the shelves? Take something else off the shelves? He's getting annoyed with me. Alright. Do you think Louisa's going to be alright? I don't know. People survive all sorts, don't they? Keep talking? Nice shed. Nice tools. Alright. I don't know what to do. I should go to geometry. How's your book? Ah. What do you think? Can you see her teeth? Whose teeth? What about her teeth? Can you see them? Are they sharp? Oh, she thinks she's a vampire. Due to symmetry, the differential symmetry of a Euclidean curve applies. Do you think she's going to bite you? Talk to Natty. You keep saying you love me. Do you really? Of course. You are the lightning to my dark storm. You are the saddle to my wild horse. I want to spend my whole life sharing a 2-bunk dorm room with you. I can't tell if you're serious. I'm always serious. Ronnie, what happened to you? Your hair? Yeah, get the glass out of it. Don't tell anyone. Do you love me enough to lie for me? If I was accused of doing something terrible, something I can't undo, would you lie to save me? Darling, you're in need to ask. When the time is right, I will come to your aid. Your father's a journalist? That's right. My father, he writes for the Times newspaper. He shows the school for its great charity. I'd like to meet your father. I will introduce you after the prize giving, perhaps. If it keeps raining, maybe Jim will be called off. It will stop. I'm sure of this. We must be going. Jim. Do I go to Jim? We could blackmail her, maybe. Get the note. The bookmark is in the racy bit. Look at the bookmarked page. The Song of Solomon. I'm sure it's Fifi who put me onto this. It's filthy. Okay, we should probably go to Jim. I guess. Or we could go to the library to put the book back. One of the bookcases is now blocking the hole where the window used to be. The library. Put my book back. Slide Death is a Door back into the shelf. No, not there, dear, really. Here, I'll take it. Oh, Death is a Door. Strange choice. Talk to Miss Lemon. I'll show her the threatening note. I found this note, Miss Lemon. I wanted you to see it. Strange. The note is signed Hardcastle, but that isn't Louisa's writing. Oh! Louisa writes rather like a monkey, I'm afraid to say. Maybe she got someone else to write it for her. Do you recognise the writing? All you girls are taught to write in the same way, as you know. Real handwriting doesn't develop until well into womanhood. But if I had to guess... Well, I shouldn't guess. It's too serious a matter. Fifi? Miss Lemon gives a very slight nod. Louisa could well have asked Fifi to write it, since Louisa writes like her wrist is broken. By the way, Verity, we have a rehearsal for the play tomorrow. I'd like you to stay one more night before going home. Have you learned your lines? Fifi says she wants to be Hermia. Well, she can't be. Ferris non culpis quod mutari non potest. I've got my Hermia and she's going to be fantastic. If she ever learns her lines. Well, I told Fifi she could have my part. Frankly, I don't care what you told her. I have my Hermia and I'm looking at her. What does digiti longi sent brevia brachia diobolo sunt mean? Let's see now. The devil has long fingers but short arms. More or less. Anyway, wherever did you see such a thing? It was carved on Miss Aya's compasses, miss. Oh yes, right. Well, I'm not sure Irene can read Latin, so that's something at least. Wait, her first name is Irene. She's Irene Aya. Yes, what of it? Oh, nothing. It's just a bit more ridiculous than she normally is. Do you know what a black dolphin is? A black dolphin? Dolphins are grey, Verity. I thought so too. Maybe there are some black ones out there somewhere, dear, if it helps. When did you learn Latin? I like her. She's nice. Well, as a little girl, of course. It was part of the Bible study course my father insisted on. He was a missionary, you see. Where is he now? He went to Africa, dear. As far as I know, he's still there. He was rather more interested in God than in me or my mother. Still, Vittorio Spoiler, I suppose. Do you miss him? Oh, not anymore. It was a long time ago. Honestly, if he turned up at the gates now, I probably wouldn't recognise him. You see, Verity, the school was founded for daughters of missionaries. That's how I came to be here as a girl. I'm not the daughter of a missionary. I'm the daughter of a bricklayer. I know. And I think that's wonderful. Really? Of course. School is supposed to teach you about the world. How can it do that if the world is kept outside the gates? You were at this school. That's right. You know how all the pews in the chapel are all carved into you? There's one with a lemon on it. That was me, I'm afraid. Have you been to Africa, miss? Like your father did? No, I suppose I'd like to go. The pyramids would be quite something, don't you think? Did you know they used a sort of flip-flop machine to lift the stones up the slopes? Did they? Oh yes, it's been clearly described by Herodotus. But I'm not sure about the wild animals. That all sounds rather too dramatic for me. You can't scare a lion away with a line from Seneca. I heard Louisa's father's rich. That's rather an understatement. Louisa's family made their money from, well, shipping. 100 years ago. A kind of shipping that isn't allowed anymore, thanks be to God. Oh, that kind of shipping. What kind of shipping was that? Some parts of history are quite disturbing, Verity. But then if we don't teach them, then that tends to benefit the perpetrators and not the victims. It's not Louisa's fault what her family did. No, it isn't. But one might say the money they made from it, and kept, could perhaps be put to better use. But if I had as much money as that family, quite honestly, I don't know what I'd do. You'd set up a school. Do you know, I think I might. I might aim to do that anyway. There's got to be some money for education somewhere in this country. Why do you say so much in Latin all the time? Oh, well. Because commemoratio autem antiquitatis exemplorum que prelatiissima cum delectatione et auctoritatem Oriatoni affert et fidem. What does that mean? It meant you should study more. Why did the girls say I have an unlucky hockey stick? Oh, well, it's nonsense, of course. Supposedly it's the worst stick in the school. And it was owned by the girl who, well, she went mad and started attacking the owl in Miss Mulligatawny's office. So now they give that stick to the scholarship girl because no one will have it. But I went mad and attacked the owl in Miss Mulligatawny's office. Is it really unlucky? Of course not, it's only a stick. But it's wonky and it never shoots straight. I like your hat. Thank you, Verity. What's so special about that window anyway? What, apart from it being made in the 15th century? It's supposed to have a power over girls. Power? Like what? The window is supposed to be the site of a divine miracle. Bathing in the light of the window is, apparently, how nun Jenny fell pregnant. And that's how we founded our school. You see, she wasn't up to shenanigans, F-Jams. She got pregnant because she bathed in the light of the window. Did you just say the window made a baby? The rose window, yes. They say the light fell through the window and that's how Jenny received her gift. Direct from the man upstairs, if you see what I mean. Oh dear, it sounds awful when you say it like that. The door opens and Bridget sidles in, not speaking to anyone. She stands with her nose up to the bookshelf and quietly runs her finger along the spines. Hello, Bridget. Miss. Try to be good, won't you, Verity? Facilis in proclivia vittorum decursus est. Talk to Bridget. What book were you reading in Miss Ayer's class? I don't know why you want to know. Why is it important to you? Were you cheating? It's not cheating to have a textbook. It's still learning. So the book was a maths book? Miss Ayer doesn't like it when I'm not following her explanations. She says everyone else teaches it all wrong. She is very confusing. I don't know, really. I can't see the board. You can't see? I can't really see anything. I'm all sort of blind. But you wear glasses. For reading. So how far can you see? About this far. Shoulder hands just above waist height. Beyond that, it's all a blur. Ah, so how do you know who you're talking to? Voices, little sounds like breathing too. I found Fifi this morning. She wants to steal my part in the play. Oh, is there a play? A Midsummer Night's Dream. Oh. Bridget smiles a huge smile. I've read that. Do you like school much? It's alright. The best thing is the library and the worst thing is the chapel. Because the ghost. What ghost? There's a ghost in the chapel. Makes funny breathing noises if you go in there alone. You sure that wasn't the chaplain? We don't have a chaplain, do we? I've never seen one. But then I suppose I don't know what a chaplain looks like. Say, do you know Hardcastle at all? No. Do you think for any reason she'd want to jump out of a window? Not really. Unless there was a hockey ball on the other side. Right, well. Okay. I guess we're leaving the library. We've made it longer than we've ever made it before, and we found out a lot of information. So, Louisa... We could... Sorry, not Louisa, Bridget. We could pretend to be someone else when Bridget finds us in the library. Couldn't we? Because she won't know. Why is the grounds, like, flashing? The grounds is flashing. And Mulligatawny's den's flashing. I guess I'll go there. Less than 3 hours to go. Maybe I can do this. Pluck a rose. Here's one that's reasonably intact. Beautiful smell. I don't really want to go back to the pub again. That was weird. That's flashing now. Hello, Nan Jenny. You were a pupil here, just like me. Sort of. I was a nun, obviously. There were 2 old nuns and me. So what happened? Well, we got inspected and I was pregnant. The inspector didn't like that much. We turned into a school and just, like, stayed here. So, was it a boy or a girl? Look at me, sister. I don't know. Can I put something I've got in her hands? No. Go over to Natty. Hello, Natty. Funny. Only Latin to go and then the end of term beckons. Is it not glorious? Why is Mrs. Eyre so odd? I understand her, I think. I can see the pain behind her eyes. She stands herself away from the healing light of God. You're saying she's an atheist? Well, how could she be a vampire and also a believer? That makes no sense at all. Yeah, I could do the same thing. A vampire? Of course. They were common in Russia, the vampires. But Bolshevik blood is unsavory, so they travelled. They are everywhere now in hiding. Alright. Sure. Can I get into the cellar? Oh, but I could have unlocked it with the pin. I bet. No, stay virtuous, sister. Always. It's Latin. 2 hours to go. We can do this. Bertie Amersham, you finally decided to join us. I went to the wrong room. In Latin, please. I mean, those are both wrong. I don't know how to say it in Latin. Then you'd better sit down and learn something. Your partner is waiting. Whoa! I didn't know it was that bad. I haven't trying to be bad. You. Right, girls, get into pairs and test each other. Now I will test you. I'm the demon. Bring your shoes to the dance, Natty. I'll spin you. I will begin. Here's one. Ignorantia casum paenitendi. Ignorance is cheese made from regret. You're getting much better at this. Told you I was good. I'm most impressed. Here's another. Vigilant potus nevet bubellus. That would be the watch pot never boils, right? Correct. Yeah! Isn't it my turn to ask you one? In a moment. Alright, girls. I don't feel like teaching you much today, to be honest. I'm rather shocked about the window. So if you want to stay here and read, you may. Otherwise, go off and play. Nice. Louise has been hurt. She fell from the window, and I think Miss Mulligatawny is going to put the blame on me. Oh my lord. Does Matron know? I have to tell her. Oh. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Shit. Proper style for young ladies. Once one knows that the frivolity of bonnets, frills of lace, and ribbons of unnatural hue, good sense soon will follow. Maybe I could give it to Bridget. I don't know where Bridget is. I mean, I don't think she'll be in my room, but I don't know where she will be, so... Talk to Natty. Oh, give the rose to Natty. Here, for you. Ah, Vonnie, it's beautiful, and I love you too. When I am Empress, you will be my queen consort. We will be glorious together. Empress? Empress of where? I will tell you, my darling. But it is the greatest secret of all, my true name. The name my mother and father gave me when I was born. It is Anastasia. Anastasia Romanova. Oh, she's Anastasia, is she? Is she? Romanova? Like Romanov? Ah, you understand. It is the name of a princess. One day I will return to Russia and claim my birthright with furious vengeance. But not today. Today I must be a mere schoolgirl. You know the window in the library? If someone broke it, do you think they'd get expelled? The glorious stained glass window, through which God gave nun Jenny her child? I do not know, Ronnie. I think the owl might eat whoever did that. Fifi wants my part in the play. She cannot have it, darling. This is your moment to shine. I said I'd give it to her. Ronnie, you must not do this. You cannot let the French performing canary take your place in history. It's fine, she's Belgian. I shall not allow it. But she's a prefect. She is the trollop. That is her only destiny. I have foreseen it. If you will believe me, you know. About everything one day. I can foresee it. Woo. You're always hinting you can see the future. Can you really? This is a great secret, but yes. Some mysterious women, they have the crystal ball. I have something finer and more powerful, but otherwise same. What is it? What have you got? I cannot. I have lost it. My most precious thing. You really have a crystal ball? I have something even better than a crystal ball. One day, Ronnie, I will show you, and then you will see. See all that I see. So what's in my future? For you, I see great things, my friend. You will be the big, bright star. Happy marriage, many children. All the finest things. You said this school does charity. Of course, and you are the proof. Your scholarship is because of the school charter. What's the charter? The school is bound. It must be Christian forever to honour the nuns who came before us. That's why we have to have a chaplain. I heard the chaplain lives in the cellar. It is in the charter. He must not leave the school grounds, but also he must not be allowed to roam free. He's like a curse, darling. Ronnie? I don't know. Keep looking. Gardener. Open the window? Whack the latch with something? My hairbrush? Open the window. Climb out of the window? Sure. I don't know why I did that, but sure. Hey, Lemon Seed! How's it going? I've fallen out of my window into the spiky bush. Ow. Peek out. The gardener's working the beds a little way along. And get out of the bush. I pop out of the bush like a rabbit from a hat. The gardener nods at me. Messing up my roses, are you? Seems to be the fashion with you girls. The gardener is here working the beds. The bushes under the shattered window were a wreck. Nice bushes. Aye, if people would leave them alone. It's good art, isn't it? I've played a game by these people before. It's called Overboard. And it's very similar play style and kind of a very similar premise. But on a cruise ship instead of in a school. It's on my YouTube. Plug. If you're interested. The rose bushes. Louise has left quite a hole. The window to my room. It's been shut again. Natty. She must have gotten up and closed it. Look into my room. Talk to Will. Oh, we've already been through all of this. Yeah. Can have a look at the path to the village. I can't leave. I go back inside. That's flashing now. Less than 1 hour to the end of term. We can do this. We can do this! Jenny's hands are outstretched and open. I'm late for assembly, Jenny. Honestly, Verity, what do you like? Get in there. Go on. Aha! No! No, 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 no. No. Oh, yes, the prize giving. Yes. Yes, I can go to the prize giving. That's fine. Yep, yep, yep. Yep. Prize giving's good. Oh! Matron tosses me in through the door, then wipes her hands on her apron. Sit down and stay put. Can do. Stand up. The hall is full of girls. Miss Mulligatawny has appeared in the doorway like a singer taking to the stage. All the girls hurry to their feet. Welcome to our signature event of the year. You may now cheer. Yes, matron. Don't yes, matron me, madam. I've seen it all before. Now then, sit. As many of you are aware, today marks a remarkable anniversary. She's addressing us, but also the lines of parents seated at the back like mourners at a funeral. In the pew in front of mine, Fifi leans forward, listening eagerly. Oh! Oh, I can't reach her when she's leaning like that. I've got the glass. I could put the glass in Fifi's hair. A day written into the mind of every Englishman. A day that showed the hubris of man struck down by the indomitable force of nature. Fifi leans back in her pew, snickering quietly to herself. Yes! A little shard of glass. We are trying to not get expelled, but the shard of glass is proof that we were in the room when the window was broken and Louisa jumps out the window. So, putting the shard of glass in Fifi's hair will make it seem like she was there. We are throwing Fifi under the bus. I mean, we've got to do something. Oh, the other game was called Overboard, by the way, if you look for it on my YouTube channel. She doesn't seem to notice. 10 years ago today, the great ship, the Titanic, struck an iceberg and many great lives were lost. The ship, like this great school, was built proud and strong. Understand this, girls. Even a great ship can be wrecked by the dark forces of nature. Forces inside each and every one of us that must be contained and controlled. I know already, looking around, that there are girls who understand what I mean, and those who do not. To the second group I say this. Doom comes upon us all! Now to the prizes. The prize-giving ceremony begins with trophies for things like handwriting, Latin verb conjugation, and having clean shoes. I'll just look around. I glance around the hall. Fifi is trembling with excitement. For some reason, it's Susan. And Bridget is peering at the stage like she's trying to read the writing on the cups. And towering over us all is Matron, swigging surreptitiously from what looks like a medicine bottle. Our final bittersweet order of business is to name our new head girl. As many of you know, we hoped that Louisa Hardcastle would take this position, but she will need to be in a back brace for some considerable time. So it falls to me to name her second as head girl. Please, Delphine Vaudeville, would you stand? Me? Mon Dieu, I never thought this could come to me. Ah, so she set it all up. She wrote the note that got us in the library. Fifi curtsies, then flutters up to the stage. This is such a surprise. She is a trollop. But I know this. If Louisa were here, she would be very happy for me. For us all. And as your new head girl, I will ensure two things. Firstly, that life in the old nunnery is delightful. Secondly, that for some of us, it is hard work and good preparation for a low-class life. As she says this, she's staring right at me. She smiles a wide smile. I just smile back. I shoot her a nasty smile in return. Fifi seems delighted. Next term, I will be assigning chores to some of the girls in the 4th, with special attention on those girls who should be most grateful to be here. I mean, she's got a whole plan. Come on. You wouldn't be saying all this if you were surprised. Like you, Verity Amersham. Now then, girls. This is the last order of the day. You may go. It's the end of term. Did we make it? Did we make it? The room erupts into cheers, but somehow I don't feel like celebrating. Did we make it? Did we not get expelled? It's after curfew. The girls in the play have stayed on for the night to rehearse in the morning, but there's someone in my room. Scholarship? You awake? Sounds like someone Belgian. I know what you did, Scholarship. You may have fooled the owl, but me you did not fool. I don't know what you mean. Her voice drops suddenly to a low whisper in my ear. It was easy to convince Louisa to smash that window, yes. My idiot friend believed every story about its mysterious powers. I knew it. She knows nothing of men, of the world, but to jump? She would never have jumped, this I know. Gently, she slides a piece of paper under my pillow. This is a black dolphin. And now I'm head girl, I will enforce it. You're coming with me. Girls? She claps her hands. Suddenly, the room is full of sixth formers wearing masks. Where are we going? To your grave. Meanwhile, in the bunk below, with eye mask on, Natty snores right through. But Natty's not in the play, is she? Maybe she is. Natty, help me! Two of the masked girls grab me by the legs and pull. To the gardens and bring the shovel. This is for what you did to Louisa. Okay, so she didn't... Huh.
Sorry.
Writing to inform you that your daughter's been flagged for inappropriate and worrying behaviour. Our new head girl, Daphne Vaudeville, has particularly noticed patterns of unseemly behaviour and malicious thoughts. We will be enacting various punishments upon her in an attempt to correct her. Okay, but I got the prize giving and I got to the end of term. But I need to get no more rivals. What time is it? Maybe one more day. So that's why you're looking pasty as a pastry. I thought it says you've been drinking. But you're up all night, dragged about. I'm tired, Papa, so tired. My God, lass, you look half dead. Barman, get me half a glass over here and be quick about it. We don't serve minors. You do today. Just look at her. Spit it out, lass. What happened? They made me dig? In the grounds. The prefects. Dig? You're a girl, no, groundsman. Dig what? My own grave. You what? They made me dig my own grave and lie down in it. That's it. I'm going up to that school and giving that mistress 2 pieces of my mind, left and right. Can't go treating my girl this way. It ain't right. It ain't decent. What on earth were they doing it for? Did we do something? I don't think we did. Oh, Papa. Well, go on. Oh, did we do it, though? I'll just tell you. But I might close my eyes to do it. You tell me, Poppet. Only tell me straight the way it was. Actual like this time. This is how it really happens. Maybe we did do it. So, Verishi Yamatham. I hush you in measured to pash. One less rash around sheesh. Your shtick, she. I hate you. I hate you. Okay, so it was us. Alright.
Oopsie.
Oopsie. Louisa! Oh my lord. That's a long way to fall. But she was trying to get me expelled. I bet Fifi made her do it. Oh. I can't get my hockey stick though. I mean, we didn't kill her. She didn't die. Yeah, we get all the notes. Fifi wants to be head girl. Oh yes. Okay, so we did do it. That isn't getting repaired. Ah, the stick. My hockey stick. Pick it up. And take it with me. Yeah. That is the most scandalous thing of all. She's pretending to be French. Pull a voice, yes, because she doesn't know. She can't see. She can't see very well. No, it's Fifi. Bridget doesn't even blink twice. Oh, I'm sorry, Prefect. I must have taken a wrong turning. She turned sharply, about to scare me away. Au revoir. Goodbye. Whew. Whew. She really is blind. Okay, let's leave the library. Look at all the information we get. Okay. So now we know that we did it. So it is like the other. So Overboard, and it's not a spoiler to say this, it begins with us doing a murder. And then the whole thing is, how do we get away with it? So this is basically the same, isn't it? So, where are we going to hide the hockey stick? So we could hide it down in the chapel. Hiding it down here was good, I think. Okay, but whether we can find... whether I can find the thing again. I don't know what the way was. I wonder if this is all as old as the nunnery. Aha, heard something. I can never tell if I'm just going around in circles or not. I don't know if I need to do all this again. I mean, I could now give the black dolphin to someone, I guess. Aha! Found it. Right. It is time, though, for... Oh no, this is their exit. That's not what I want. Anyway, it's time for break. I'll see you in a few minutes. But every time I do that... No, yeah. It leads to a dead end. Oh, that's not a dead end. That's a person.
First to come this way.
This is such a bad movie. I don't even know what that was supposed to be of.
Come in.
Ooh!
Ooh! There's a. Ooh! Hi. Right, how many options have we got here? Five. Let's not jump into fighting. Panon, please.
Cure the rot. End it.
Okay. Well, good. That's good. Don't think Dan's ready yet, but... No! Oh!
That was a real life jump scare, that was. Blimey. Guess who's back? Back again. Catherick Thorn. Tell your friends.
There's tunnels everywhere. Who would dig the a perfect rain? Nature or magic?
I love how they just all exploded. And then just got up as if it was nothing. I don't think Panon even noticed.
Pretty,
Funny.
but it doesn't do much.
While we're on the subject, I got a mean headache. Can you give me something for that? I don't know. I've got heart stuff. I've got lung stuff. I've got kidney stuff. I've got stomach stuff. I don't have any head stuff. Oh. I'll shout you out. Right. Yeah, that isn't what I wanted. We need to find the painting again. If we can hear something, that's good. Listen. Left, maybe? Aha, the painting. I maybe won't hit him this time. Yeah, I need to go back. I've gone the wrong way. There's this as well. My filth book? I need to come down here with something then that's good for smashing. Don't think we've found anything that's good for smashing. Have we? It gets quieter. Why is it getting quieter? Where is he? Aha. Cool. Yeah, the chaplain. Yes, that's quite right, quite right. I'm happy you've heard of me. Is Miss Mulligatawny an atheist? Yes, she is. Ah, something happened when she was, well, you know, out in Africa, apparently. Interesting. You live down here? Why do you stay down here? Can't they give you a proper room? This used to be a dormitory, you see, before, in the older days. The lower forms, they, well, slept down here in racks. Lots of them, like fruit on the, yes, vine. Sure. Should get out of the cellar, maybe. But how can you survive? They bring me what I need. It's best this way, you see, best. Okay. Does she really not know you're down here? Not know? Goodness gracious. Of course she knows. She's the one who keeps me down here. Her and me, of course. I'm to blame, you see. Perhaps don't tell anyone you came down here? Why not? I'd be in terrible trouble, I think. Terrible. I'm not really supposed to have visitors, you see. No. Why not? Please. Either go if you're going, or have tea. Alright, I'll have some tea. You wonderful thing! Get off me. Ah, of course. He scuttles backwards like a crab and curls up into a ball sobbing. I don't waste another moment but turn and flee. I don't stop running until I do, and then I have no idea where I am. Don't panic. Thank you, Lindsay. I'm completely lost now. I mean, not that I wasn't lost before, but, you know. What was all that? I wanted to leave the hockey stick down here, though. I haven't had the option. Can I give it to the nun? Hello, nun Jenny. Oh, not with my hockey stick. God damn it. We did run from a crazy priest, but now we are in the chapel for assembly with the hockey stick, which I was hoping to leave down with the crazy priest, but I didn't have the option to drop it. Stop right there! One of the prefects on the door bars my way with an arm. Who are you? Laura Billingsley? Deputy prefect for the wreck. The stick belongs in the gym. Shush! She snatches it from my hands. Mucklebush! Susan Mucklebush from the second floor rushes forward. The prefect holds out the stick to her. Take this to the gym. Yes, Laura, at once. The little creature rushes away. In you go now, Amersham. Thanks. Don't mention it. Ah, Verity Amersham. So glad you could join us. Right. What would you want to do? Can I make it through the whole assembly? Stop Louisa from blaming me. No, girls, I have something truly devastating. Yeah. Wave to Susan? I think Louisa Hardcastle smashed the window and then fell out of it. Louisa Hardcastle? Where is Louisa? Stop! But I haven't done anything. What do you all think I did? Oh. Okay, but what's her name? Sorry, did it wake you up, Lemon Seed? Bridget didn't think it was me, so that's good. So I don't know what it means by both. Fifi convinced Louisa to jump. That's what happened. Fifi's senior prefect, Verity, one of my most trusted lieutenants. You can't trust her, she's Belgian. I really don't think she is. Also, that's not evidence of anything. Fifi claimed that Louisa arranged to meet you in the library this morning. Do you deny that? It's good enough for me. Louisa told me to come to the library. That's true, but I don't know why, but she's a prefect. Oh, can I make it through the whole assembly awake? So I had to go. It seems extremely unlikely. Let me get the note to prove it. Where is this note? Louisa left it for me on my pillow. I found it when I woke up. Really, Verity, you make it sound like a dream. Tell me, Verity, what's it say on the front of the school? Oh, but it says no. Oh. Susan the second just came to find me. She says she saw Amersham carrying a hockey stick out of the library this morning. Oh my god. It's Fifi. She told Louisa to use my stick. Fifi Vaudeville. But you really think Miss Vaudeville had something to do with this? She's Belgian, miss! She really isn't, I promise you. But even if she was, it would not be enough to satisfy the education board. You haven't all the prize giving to convince me you're worth saving. Okay, this is new. Fail and you will be expelled. Oh! I understand you don't believe in God. Where did you hear such disgusting filth? Of course I'm Christian. My position here would be untenable if it wasn't. I was a missionary in Africa even. I don't want to hear about this again, do you hear? Why is the chaplain living in the cellar? Don't know what you're talking about, Verity. What a curious imagination. What's a black dolphin? I have no idea. An orca, perhaps? I met the chaplain in the cellar. What on earth were you doing in the cellar? Yeah. I found the door open. You wanted inside? Are you a cow? Verity, that door might well have been locked again behind you. You could have been stuck down there with that man. Why does he live in the cellar? Because, yeah. Okay. Okay, so. Whew. Right, now we've got to prove all the things. So. Can we find the note? Yep. I need a big favour. I'm asking you to lie for me. Darling. I understand. These are dark times and we strays must band together. Sister's third adversity. I'm having the worst day. I saw a girl fall out of a window. I'm going to be expelled. Everything's wrong. This is true. The world turns to darkness every day. Yes, Tiggy? What's wrong? You're beautiful. Come here. I want to say hello to everybody. This is a very rare appearance from a Tiggy Boo. Hey. She doesn't like cuddles. She's not happy about what's going on right now. Are you, darling? Hmm? Not happy. You want to go back? Go on then. Good girl. Every plank grows toward the light. Where's your light, Ronnie? Can you see it? I don't know. I used to know, but now I feel so turned around. In Russia we have a saying. Walk over the snow and do not stop. Okay, I think we've done all that already. Mr. Snuggles. Unpin the note. You know, Verity, this can't be Louisa's handwriting. Everyone says her writing is terrible. Get the glass out of my hair. Are you feeling lovely today, Mr. Snuggles? Bridget thinks I push Louisa, doesn't she? You must be inbred, right? I'm getting expelled today, aren't I? What kind of animal are you, anyway? You look so stupid. Did my papa win you at a fairground? Were you born this way, or was there a horrific accident? I should unstuff you for earplugs. Right. Can I give her the note? What's happening? We were talking to our heffalump. Is she not in there? Got to be drugs of some sort, right? Taste some more. 100% nasty. Oh, it's definitely drugs. I've got to stop doing this. Never. Do not stop. I've been calling for some time, Verity Amersham. Now you have come, and we need never be apart again. I'm going mad. Do not think it. You're becoming truly sane. Perceiving. For the first time you see things as they truly are. Begins now with my love. Kneel, Verity Amersham. Become all that you can be. Sure. I fall to one knee. Good. Now swear your allegiance to me. Only me. And be redeemed against all sin. Trail my fingers in the dust, moving slowly, trying not to attract the terrifying creature's attention. I run my fingers through the dust like powder. Fling it at the bird. I pull back my arm, but the creature only watches me, head tilted as my arm freezes in midair, and then twists up cruelly behind my back. Do not avoid your destiny. The shadow always follows the sun. Swear! But why me? I'm nobody. I'm just a little girl. You don't know what you are, little child. You are the light that shines brightest. You are the dream of a million dreamers. You will become death, destroyer of the worlds. I do not choose you lightly. Who are you? You know me. You've heard me in your mind since you were a little girl. You won't hurt me? Never. I will treasure you. Enough. Swear. I swear. You are certain? You commit forever without hindrance, without regret, without remorse, without reflection, without end? Whoa! I swear. Oh my god, I totally swear. Then from this moment you are mine. No longer Verity. That is the name of the follower, and you must have the name of a queen. You should be Veronica. She who conquers. Oh, is that why we're called Ronnie? Terribly vicious. Oh my word. The mist clears and I find myself on the floor of the room, drenched in sweat. The owl is gone. I stagger to my feet, but feeling more powerful than I have for ages. Veronica. Okay. So that's a thing that's happened. Yeah. A little bit. I don't know where we should go now. I wasn't sure you'd be returning from Miss Mulligatawny's office after all that. I'm on a stay of execution. Show her the note. Fifi. I might be expelled by then. Show her the dolphin. I found this. Verity. Where did you get this? And what does it mean? It was a little bit before my time, but it's the kind of story that gets passed on from one teacher to the next. Really true, or scare the new girls true? Honestly, I don't know. I know the Black Dolphin was still being used when I was here, but the start of the story is much earlier, nearly 100 years ago. This place was already a school 100 years ago? Oh yes, it was a time of change though. But the old nunnery was beginning to open up to girls from the labouring classes under the new poor law. Have you heard of Mathilde Dauphin? That was the name of the headmistress at the time. Did you say dolphin? Like the badge? Dauphin, which is French, but yes. The school was called the Dolphin School. But the fact was, Miss Dauphin ran 2 schools in the same building. One was for the girls from wealthy families who had their own rooms with cleaners and maids, and the other below stairs where girls from working backgrounds lived in dorm rooms in the cellars. Why have the poor students at all? Oh dear, Verity. Same reason you're here. For the posh girls to bully? Miss Lemon giggles. No, Verity, for the money. Even then, the government paid the school to help working families better their children. That's why you're here. You know that, don't you? I'm here to be bettered? I sound like a fish. Yes, you do, rather. Anyway, this head teacher treated her 2 schools completely differently. One was fed in the hall with serving staff and the other ate gruel from a tureen. One had baths, the other had a communal room for bucket showers. You can imagine, I suppose. Sounds horrible. It wasn't so unusual for the time. In those days, you were a child until you were big enough to fight back, which is exactly what happened. One of the lower girls found, I don't know how, an old chimney shaft that led up into the kitchens above, and she began using it to steal food for her friends. At first they didn't notice, there were always rats of course, but then one of the cooks saw her slip into the old fireplace. What did they do? The cook told Miss Dauphin and she wanted to see for herself, so she waited until the girl was in the chimney, waiting to slip out, and then she ordered the girls in the third to start bricking up the chimney from below. So she couldn't get out. She couldn't get out. The girl in the chimney could have snuck out into the kitchen, but Miss Dauphin was right there and she was scared. Then Miss Dauphin ordered the cook to light a fire in the grate. They burned her alive. No, she was in the shaft below the fire. But it can't have been pleasant. The air must have grown thin, the smoke and ash. When the fire finally burned out and the girl climbed out, she was blackened from head to toe with soot. They say her eyes turned from blue to brown. As a final punishment, Miss Dauphin banned her from washing, so she stayed like that until it eventually rained. As a protest, the other girls in the lower school began shading the dolphins in their school books with charcoal. Black dolphin. A blackened dolphin, really, but the similarity to Treasure Island stuck, I think. Although, of course, this school is where Stevenson got the idea. That's why the book isn't in the library. It's not allowed. The story gets worse. The prefects took against the blackened dolphins. The lower girls began tearing them out and hiding them. But any time the prefects found a girl with one, they would give them the night shift punishments. What's that? They took the girls out into the grounds of the school at night with a shovel and made them dig their own graves, and then sleep in them. Made them? Prefects carried canes in those days. And they liked doing it so much, these prefects, they made it a tradition. If a prefect gave you a black dolphin, shaded and torn from the school handbook, that meant you had to be in the garden with a shovel at dusk. The black dolphin is a schoolgirl's death sentence. I never wanted to see one. Not ever again. Nice. That's nasty. Yes, yes it is. And it was allowed to go on far too long. And I shouldn't need to tell you what that means. Verity's infuriating ferret invites novices. Oh really, Verity? You're incorrigible. Who gave you this? I don't want to get anyone into trouble. This is serious business, Verity. Please believe me when I tell you that. I shouldn't have shown it to you. I'm glad you talked to me, Verity. Please believe me on that. May I keep the note? What for? I don't like any girls walking around with a black dolphin in their pocket. Oh, should I give it to her? I'll give it to her. The door opens and Bridget sidles in. Do you have any books about solving mazes? No, I don't think so. There's always Theseus, of course. That's what I need the wool for! Oh my god! I can get the wool off the desk in the maths room and use it in the maze. Spooled out a line of thread so you could tell if you'd walked in a circle. Yes! What kind of shipping? What did they trade? People. African people. Yes. It's terrible. People who actually did it seem to think they were good Christians. I've never really understood that. But they've banned it now. It's against the law now, but then it was illegal when the Hardcastles were doing it too. Britain banned the slave trade in 1807, and a company called the African Company of Merchants kept going for another 15 years. Until they were discovered. My dear, they were funded by Parliament. It only stopped when they were found out. Louise must feel awful about it. Honestly, I'm not sure she even knows. That girl pays little or no attention to anything that isn't spherical. Okay. Cool. Put the book back. So, we could go here. I mean, we've been in the maze now. I'm sorry. An apology is worth noting. Nothing. You don't mean it and doesn't change the facts. Oh, you mean the geometry lesson? Do not test me, oik. You'll find me unbendable. Why is there an inscription about the devil on your compasses? Do you in fact want to know? Or are you simply asking questions because they've entered your head? The first one. I'm interested. You're lying. Second one then? Good. Curiosity is to be encouraged. It's the foundation of all individual thinking. The compass is an instrument, as you know, for the construction of circles. A compass this size, fitted with a piece of chalk, is effective for the construction of a chalk circle. A chalk circle is an effective protection against the administrations of the devil. The devil. Satan, Lucifer, however you choose to call him. The Prince of Darkness, though I fail to see why he is a prince when there is no King of Darkness. Have you ever drawn a chalk circle? Of course. It's the only way to sleep at night. So you believe in magic? It's not magic. The devil is real. I've seen him behind the eyes of several men and a few women over the years. The devil is tangible and susceptible to a few things. Salt is one, chalk in a circular form in another. Why salt and chalk? It's my contention that the chemical substance is less important than the symbolic weight. Salt is valuable. To cast away value is holy. Chalk in a circle is to produce order from chaos. So forth. I might try sometime. Amersham, why do you trouble me? Are you a Christian? Use your brain, girl. Only a Christian can believe in the devil. Do not attempt to hold my attention any further. I could show her the note. I got this note from Louisa this morning. Okay. Do you like knitting? The world is in a constant procession towards entropy. Chaos and disorder intends, without fail, to drag all things apart, but knitting is the process of binding things together in the face of that. To knit is thus to spite the devil's own face. It's a holy task. I need your help. What are you knitting? A scarf. It's lovely. Indeed. Is there a way to solve mazes? I'm sorry, mazes? Labyrinths, then. To solve, meaning to find one's way through. I know Theseus used some string. A ball of thread, yes. The simplest approach is exhaustive. At every junction, take the leftmost path. In a dead end, turn around. On reversing, left becomes right. Eventually, you will cover the whole region. It's chance play, in that any adult will get bored promptly, very bored indeed. Does that always work? Assuming a two-dimensional maze on a continuous Euclidean plane, yes. Should you be on the surface of a sphere, you may find yourself in trouble. Do you teach Louisa Hardcastle? I have that very great honour. She's an idiot when it comes to mathematics, but she keeps the other girls on the line at least. Is she any good? At geometry? No. So why'd they make a head girl? She is, I'm told, good at sport. That seems rather like being good at sneezing to me. People often say that sports must involve an understanding of angles, but a dog can catch a ball. Your name is Irene Eyre. What of it? It's like being called Verity Veritable. I cannot understand you. Perhaps you should attend the SAN. How come you went to assembly, miss? I do not go to the chapel. Why not? I do not set foot in that place. It's that simple. But you aren't Christian? Of course I am. Worlds don't spontaneously create themselves, gal. But you're so rational. I am rational. No more, no less. God is also rational, but his thinking exceeds yours, which is hardly difficult. Do you have to be Christian to work here? According to the founding charter, yes. But of course, mathematics is for everyone, even the satanic, of which the school has its share. What do you mean by that? Please correct your assumptions. I'm not going to gossip with you, however titillating it might seem. So you were married, miss? I'm a widow. My husband died quite violently in the trenches of Gallipoli. He was a soldier? Every man is a soldier if the crown demands it. Every woman is a widow. Are you a pacifist, miss? Certainly not. War is a necessary evil. It's like the simplification of algebraic expressions, a reduction to provide focus. But miss, your own husband died. I know. I did not say it's a gentle system, but I do not choose the laws of nature, any more than the gazelle chooses to live to serve the lion. Good grief. There's nothing good about grief. You like mathematics? The desk. Take one. Oh. I'm not allowed. Could I borrow a ball of wool? Do you knit religiously? Liar. Alright, I knit a little. Do you prefer to knit, purl, or a mixture of the two? Both. This is an absurd conversation. I'd like to learn to knit. I refuse to teach you. You may take the red one. I dislike red. It's too engaging. Take the red one. Thank you. Okay, but now, if I go... I don't know if this is useful to me, because I've already been down here. But am I using the yarn? Yeah, it is. It is still avoiding expulsion. But I don't really know what I'm doing now. Tie something to the banister, yes. The ball of red wool. Okay. I don't know if this is helping anything. I feel like I should have done this at the beginning. Crates. Simplified ecclesiastical law for schools. Ah. I don't know if this is going to lead me to anything different. Bottles. Chinchilla del Diablo. Several bottles are full, but several are empty. Wine. It's a wine cellar. Yoink. I'm definitely finding new places. Oh, I'm not allowed to go back into the chaplain. I didn't mean to do that. I clicked the wrong button. I wanted to look at the painting. Oh, it doesn't do anything. I'm sure there must be something about that painting. Yeah, there has got to be something behind that wall. At least I know I'm not going in circles this time. Can't go further, I've run out of wool. That's unfortunate. Just get up. I'm only at this school because my father insisted. You'll be a solicitor or a solicitor, my girl. I've no idea what he meant by that, but somehow he got me here. Get up! I hate this place. Verity, get up. It's not Verity, it's Veronica. Alright then, don't want to rot here. No, back this way. Keep going. Steady now. The end of the wall is on the floor here. It disappears off to the right, so we want to go left. I want to do more exploring. Continue. Take the left opening. Ah, so this is like their entrance place. Okay, so I guess we are back to going in circles. Follow the thread. Nice. Untie the thread. Oh, but I want to go out the door. Oh, I want to go out the door. I never wanted to be called Verity. It's an old woman's name. Follow the thread back. Retreat. Okay. The statue. You're looking fat. My dear, I'm pregnant. It's a beautiful thing. Aha! It's Matron. You may not have heard the news. Seeing as you are not at the prize-giving service, but you're expelled. Oh. I mean, to be fair, I did spend a lot of time in the cellar. And I think that's where we're going to finish for the night. I am loving this game. So much fun. So, we will find someone to raid. Let's see who's doing stuff. And also things. Let's go here. This would be funny. This would be very funny. So, copy the main message, paste it when we get there. Thank you all so much for watching. I will be back on Sunday for Sherlock Sunday. When we'll be probably finishing the Testament of Sherlock Holmes and then carrying on with something else. Are we ready, Deathclaw? We might get banned again. Anyway. Until next time. Bye bye.